How's everybody doing today? DNA, welcome. Dana. Dana wants to look at the mystery box stuff.
Time for video games.
Neural Fault, with 100 bits. Ooh, wow. Neural Fault, thank you for the 100 bits. Who else is here? Marmot, welcome. Kraid. Pac-Man Red. Pac-Man Red, please enjoy your VIP badge. I Heart Corruption, welcome. 10 Elements. Guinea Prince, thank you for the happy birthday +1. Neural Fault, of course, welcome. Power Down, thank you. I did have a glorious birthday. Wonderful video games. I Heart Corruption, thank you for the belated birthday wishes. 10 Elements with the Mystery Box Challenge. Mr. Cuddlebug, hello, welcome. Welcome. Let's go over to Doodad time. That's not Doodad time. This is Doodad time. I cleared up, like, as much space as I could here. As much space as I could. We need space for the mystery box. Mystery box time. Even more space. Coffee cup's more stable. I got this mystery box. This is the box you see down here is the big living room box. My water mug. It's a big mug. It fits probably like a liter or a little more than a liter. I know this because I also, by the way, you don't always get to see this. Minnie Mouse coaster from Disneyland Tokyo. It's kind of dusty on the bottom. 1997, I want to say 98 maybe. Anyway, so I got this box. I was not expecting this box to arrive yet. It was a total surprise. I knew it was on the way, so it's not like, oh my god, this box came out of nowhere. Yeah. I used to use it back when I worked in the video games industry. I used to use it for an entire bottle of wine. It was my wine glass. I don't do that anymore, thankfully. Drinking like $2 of wine at a time is a bad idea, folks. Anyway. It's how many? Oh, I gotta do the thing where I say that my stream is actually live on Twitter instead of just teasing it. Yeah. Here we go. Tweet that shit out. Tweet that shit out. We haven't actually started looking at the mystery box yet. So I changed the Unpack a Thing reward to look at the mystery box stuff. Which for today's stream, because there's going to be a lot of people cycling in late and stuff like that. And we're going to want to show off this stuff. I'm going to be super excited about it. The few things that I know are in the box are very cool to me. So, ND Capo, welcome. Pink Paperclip Guy .level. Hello. All right, so I think some of this stuff is packing material. Just packing material, but it's hard to tell because there might be stuff in here. But there's this, which is like some kind of disc caddy. Do these poke in? How does this work? How does this function? This might just be packing material, though. This goes over here. Do you push these in? No. Do you pull these out? There we go. It is indeed a disc caddy system of some kind. Although there are no discs in it. But there are some labels. And some, these are going to be actually very useful. Write protect tabs. We're going to have a bunch of these. This one's empty, I think. But yeah, more disc-sized boxes. It opens with force. Whoa! Also empty. Same type. Oh man. There's a wizard 560 box. The world's first 560 DPI mouse. Box contains beige. Does it now? Ooh. Ah. $560 Amiga utility disc. And sure enough, it's the mouse. Look at that. 9-pin. Model number ADT36. And it's got a switch that says... Amiga and Atari. Hey, you know what? Pac-Man Red... Thank you so much for all this stuff. Actually, having extra mice that work with weird old computer systems is never a problem for me. I have 2 Amiga mice, and that's it. But more is always better. All right, we got the Wizard 560. Also, very, very much thanks to Pac-Man Red for all of this stuff. They sent this box along with some extremely good goodies that I was not expecting to be able to get for quite a while. So, and I see there's extra in here. We're gonna get all of these out of the way first. Oh, this is this is hard. Another clamshell diskette case. It's got a nice little it's got a like indentation or like a what do you call this? Where one part is matte and the other part's glossy in the shape of well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. And this stuff is fantastic. This is going straight back into the stream, you know. You know that. We've got some cables. For a second, I looked in the end here, and for a second, I thought it was a power to 25-pin cable. But it looks like one 25-pin through cable and one 2 power cables. Oh boy! Oh, holy shit! That's a power brick. That's a power supply. That's a power supply right there. Look at that. With a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-pin. 7-pin DIN connector. Excellent. Oh man, winner 909. Winner 909. We got a winner. Here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man, this sure is a winner. Ah. Look at that. Look at that. This would get me one step closer to using my my PC98 mouse on like 68,000, maybe. But we've got a 9-pin joystick here. Nice clicky buttons. Very soft button on the top. A little bit of a dead zone. Excellent. Excellent. What am I doing here? Coil this up. Go like that, right? The pins? It's all pins. It's fully pinned. It's even got like manuals and shit in the bottom here. Fantastic. Fantastic. Just packing material. Oh. It's like, that might be useful. There's a second Wizard 560 in here. Also with the Amiga 560, yeah. The Amiga diskette. Let's, whoops. Get in there. I gotta figure out a way to reward. I need to figure out a method to allow people to mess with TTS via gift subscriptions, right? Like if you give a gift subscription, you get like 5 TTS tokens, right? Right? I think that would be a good system. I got to figure out how to do it though, like what computers are needed, because then you get the benefit of messing with TTS for the same price as using bits, but you can opt to pursue the like higher emote rewards. That is to say, the like expanded tier 1 emote slots instead of the bit. Like the bit reward stuff, I wish I could move those closer together, because I think the bit tiers are like, they're a little insane. Anyway. Hey, Amiga Live, how's it going? How's it going? We're cooking up something. This I did not expect to see in this box. I did not expect this to arrive at all. It's a perfect, what looks like a perfect condition Commodore 64 keyboard. It looks like it's in fantastic condition. So now I can, actually, you know what? I bet this will look even nicer in the Ultimate, and I can put the NTSC one from mine back into the NTSC guy. So that's fantastic. That's a bonus I was not expecting here. So that's gonna be fun. It's just standard, just regular bouncy keys. What do you call them? Are these rubber domes or what? On the regular. Well, they don't seem. There doesn't seem to be anything weird with them. Although I might do what I did with mine and just like, I think you can like disassemble it pretty easily and just wash everything. I think I did that with mine when I first got it, because it had come out of like an educational institution or something and had been in storage like just unattended, like in a warehouse. My C64 would have been in a warehouse for like 30 years. Whenever they took it out of service from a middle school somewhere. But this is fantastic. I'm super excited about this. Yeah, like this is, I don't know if you can see this, but like they're in really good shape. And they're like the darker keys. They're like darker with kind of cream colored text on them. On the top and then white on the front. Very good though, very cool. Commodore 64 program pack. Whoa. This is a very strange book. Some empty sleeves. Imagine if this was your wallet. And someone was like, "Can I see your license?" And you like take this out, and it's just a diskette, and you're like, "Here, slot this." That's excellent, though. An unknown something. I gotta make sure there's no, like, identifying information on any of these. Oh, you got a big chunky mouse. Look at this. Look at this sucker. Big Chunker. Big Chunker is the name of is the official name of this mouse. With the big button on it. MO100. There we go. Yeah, big button. Look at that big button. Big button. Big button. Another mouse, this one with 2 buttons. And a good logo on it. Look at that. And also, I don't know what this is. This like a... Is this a makeshift cable repair? On the exit cable? I don't know what this is. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. It's like a particle accelerator. Excellent, though. Do you not see the copper wire holding the tape on? the intricately wound copper wire accelerating the signal. Oh man, it's got a... Ooh, look at that. It's got a, like, alien planet mouse ball. Cool. Yeah, I might, what I might do with this is, if it needs it, I might open this up and just replace this cable entirely. Because these cables are easy to get. They're cheap. Right. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Look what we got here. We got an Apple IIe Enhancement Kit. We got an Apple IIe Enhancement Kit. Maybe. It is a number of chips, which say Apple 82 on them. But some kind of Apple enhancement chip. I don't... Wait, is one of these a... 6.5 CO2. It's a 6.5 CO2 upgrade. It's what it is. Yeah, apple chip sounds pretty good. Much healthier than I'll be eating today. Oh God, this thing's heavy. Holy shit! You can see my muscles flex. And then you can see my vintage computer flex. Look at this. Look at this thing.
Was there something else, Bud?
D, thank you for the host. Yeah, look what we got here. It's a 1040 ST. Fucking giant of a machine. With a piece of paper that says to eject all the discs before powering up. Oh, man. Ports. MIDI! MIDI out. Oh, boy. There's like a little recess under here for the mouse. Whoa, boy. Power. Audio left and right. Monitor is a very strange connection. Hard disk, printer, modem, floppy disk. There's a reset button on the back. Oh boy. Look at this. Look at this monstrosity. It's gigantic. It's wait, where Let me try to fit the whole thing on frame. Look at that. Look at that. It's like it's it's as long as my forearm. Ooh, it's got a full-size alternate key. And a full-size control key too. Wonderful. Yeah, it's still quite compact compared to a PC of the era. Yeah, look at this fucking thing. Oh man, look at this. How do I do this? How am I gonna do this? Wait, don't play the ending music. Come on, game.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Ben has 256 or Ben Easy 256, whichever it is. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. We're just unpacking the mystery box today. It's look at this. Look at the keyboard. New keyboard layout to learn. Full-size alternate key. And full-size control key. You don't see those too much anymore. Good lord. It is an STE, which I think is the STE is the good one, right? I forget I did like very little research into ST models a while back. I think the STE was like one of the good ones, right? And then like there were some later ones that like cut down the RAM or something. Maybe removed the gigantic lead weights. I don't know. This is good though. Oy. The ST was superseded by the STE. Oh, this is a weird keyboard. Oh, man. I'm going to have to learn to type all over again. I really wish I could have, like, a, what do you call those, I'm trying to think of the way to describe this. You know those, connections that have rings? That have, like, concentric rings for, electronics connections? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, it's a joint that swivels, but you can plug cables into it, and the cable connection goes through the swiveling joint without twisting wires. I want, like, some kind of, like, drawer arm system or something where I can just have, like, a big box, and then I can, like, punch up the computer that I want, and it slides out, and that's on my desk. I forget what they're called. They're used in stuff that has to spin. Yeah, they're used in stuff that has to spin independently and share data between them. They're, like, incredibly expensive. They're called, like, a collar connector or something. Anyway, I want one of the. I want something like that so that I can just, like, put all of my ancient computers into some kind of sorting system and just, like, slide out a drawer and move it down and put it on the top of my desk and have it there. Because otherwise, it's like, I want to use the keyboards of each computer. And then to do that, I need to have a lot of space. And I need to physically move the computer around every time. A lot, you know? So. Rotary unions, there you go. Yeah, they're like, and to do something with a computer, you'd need video, which is 15 conductors. You'd need power. You'd need power, which would need to be isolated. You'd probably need, like, MIDI, audio. I'm blanking on whatever else, but that's like 20-something conductors. Ben, what's up? What's up, man? It's an STE. Out of the blue. Hey, Atlasopia. Yeah, we got a gigantic computer. Gigantic. This thing. Very heavy duty, very good computer. I can't wait to dig into this thing. Although I will have to wait. I do have to, like, I have to research what modifications and, like, adaptations it needs to be able to, like, function as a good every game. Yeah. Satan Disk. GoTech. Yeah, Ultra Satan. That kind of stuff. That's the stuff that I need to, like, need to figure out. Oh, boy. What do we got here? We got all kinds of doodads. How to use the Commodore 64. Oh, look at this. Look at this fella. Look at this little fella. Where's Hazemaker? Why doesn't Haze have the fucking this as an emote? The Commodore. Here he is. Here's the Commodore. By Michael. Boom. That is the Commodore. Oh man, I might have to scan this and make an emote of it myself. I assume. Wait, does the Atari ST support more than one button, or no? On the joystick. The Atari ST language disc. Does, but it does not work with the Mega Drive pad. Does it work with the Master System pad? Oh man, we got the whole manual here. I can learn how to use my computer. Hell yes. Is it that, like, pull high thing? With the Mega Drive shit? Pull high versus pull low. Oh, man. #1 guide to the Atari ST. Start. January 1989. Look at this. We're going to have a look at a magazine redeem. I'll price it at, like, extremely high price because we've only got one. Oh man, what is this? The Penny Software and Accessories Catalog. Ooh, we've got two. The price just went down by 50%. The Sticky Bear. Was that really the best? Was that really the best software to put in your photograph? Lotus 123, the Sticky Bear, and VP Planner. Tell you who's a sticky bear. What do we got here? Oh no! Oh no. Texas Instruments Home Computer Program Library. Commodore 64 hardware software booklet. Man, they should fucking, Man, you know how far ahead Commodore was of the competition? Look, they're designing TTS spam already in 1980, whatever this is. Boo. Also, how to become computer literate. Oh, man. Programmable function keys. Polyphonic tones. Music synthesizer. Hi-fi output. Man. TV output. Video monitor output. And RS-232 communications were already a thing in whatever 1980, whenever this was. Oh boy. Oh, this is Surprisingly heavy for its size. Look at this.
Hi Luke, happy birthday plus 1 day macaw smile.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Look at this. Look what we got here. It's an Apple IIc. Big disk drive. Imagine if this was like a laptop and that was like, oh man, we got a disk in here. Oh boy. We got a disc. We got a disc. We got Karateka by Broderbund. Classic, absolute classic. Look at that. Yes, Soppy. These were actually sent to me by Pac-Man Red. The box. I didn't expect the box to arrive until much later, like Monday. But it was here this morning, I think. Oh man, we got, what is that? Composite out, RGB out, diskette, printer, power, phone line, and I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this other thing is here. The Apple IIc, Apple computer, Cupertino, California. Very nice little computer here. What on earth? So, well, here's this. Here's this. I was like, what on earth is this? I looked at the bottom. This thing. This is a stealth hard drive case. Here, you see stealth hard drive case. Oh. Big hard drive. And then some of these have stuff in them. All right, let's see here. Nothing. Several diskettes. Computes Atari ST disc. June 1987, Volume 2. Number 3, Issue 5. Number 1. What's that there? We got some ST discs. Atari ST disc from Compute. A Graticus welcome. Atari ST disc. The STE language disc. Advantage ST. Set these aside. Don't want them rattling around in this case. Let's see, one of these. This has something in it. Boy, what do we got here? Diskware, Pro DOS, Users Disk, Pro DOS based utilities, Diskware DOS 3.3 System Master, Apple System Utilities for 128K Apple IIe and 2C. I gotta be honest. I think having these computers it just has like a loose thing that rattles around a little bit. But I think having these computers is going to seriously influence what I play next after we finish Might and Magic 6 for Sundays. I gotta kind of arrange this stuff. Because we're gonna keep that Oregon Trail. Well, there's so many RPGs on Apple II, and there's so many weird games on the ST, right? I wonder if is it Phantasy you can play all 3 games on the ST? You can play the entire series on the ST, but like one of them's kind of broken. Or at least the ST doesn't have the best version. And for anyone just coming in who missed it, here's the big monster, the 1040 STE. Oh. Tremendous computer. Tremendous. All right. Got that stuff set aside for if anybody wants to look at it later. Oof. Wrist. Clear this stuff up. Let's get ready to game, folks. It's gaming time. Right? It's gaming time. Get this back in, get this here. Stop the music. Turn on the thing. By the way, folks, here's how I turn on my Mister. By remote control. Yeah, we're going to be playing Phantasy Star 2. Not Lost on Parrot Island. We were playing that. We weren't really playing that. Phantasy Star 2. There we go. Now... Load 4. There we go. Now, why is this not picked up? There it is. I wonder why it was doing that. What are we doing? What are we doing? Console. Genesis. Oh, I need dumb timer. I'm fucking... My brain is out the window. But yeah, thank you so much, Pac-Man Red, for sending me all this cool stuff. Extra bonus cool stuff as well. I very much appreciate it. I'm really excited to get this stuff. Get this stuff fucking going and, like, play computer games. Load. We're using the no red flash mod. Hands are a little tacky from handling computers. I'll be right back. Siverb, welcome. Welcome. I'm back. It's time for Phantasy Star 2. It's time for Phantasy Star 2. I wonder, you know what? I got a really funny idea, but I don't think I can make it work. I would need to do a lot of messing around with the locations of things. Like, it would be funny to just have a camera on the mystery box contents. But... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, it's not cropping properly, is it? I can see the I can see the dots. I can see the dots. Why is that? Current platform default. Current platform shouldn't be default. It should be Genesis. Hello? Why is the script... Did this die? No. That's working. Let's just restart the script, I guess. Do, 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 do. Okay. And call back. Platform default. There we go. There we go. The script just wasn't working. Load the stream save. Yeah, I wonder why it wasn't working. Adding callbacks. Read the config data. And then it just literally never picked up the... It never added the callback, I guess. Thanks. Did this get the color correction information? I guess it didn't. I guess... Maybe it did. I don't know. Alright. Timer on. Timer on. We need... Oh, I need to open Streamlabs dashboard in case anybody wants to be adjusting the TTS. Alert box. Bits. Alright. What do I need to do? I need to figure out where I'm going. Oh, we got a Justin. We got a not Justin. What would you like, Shadrock? Please select your not Justin. A rare treat. Just select whatever you like. Oh, man. Enrique. Is Enrique Castilian Spanish? Oh, man, look at that. Look at my fucking memory. There we go. Enrique. You got it. Ah, yes, I heard corruption. We are on the planet Dezo, which is an ice planet. So, here, check this out. This is...
Sticks to snakes.
I don't know why would this just sound funny to me.
Shadow, thank you for the 100 bits. 100 tekapeckas. Yeah, let me, if you missed this last time... Whoosh. Now we're back on Mota. So yeah, the recap is we opened up all the dams, and then then we got sent to a prison spaceship, and the prison spaceship got like the computer on the prison spaceship went nuts, and it got piloted into the planet Palma, and we got blamed for it, I guess. And then our boss here told us that there's a spaceship on the roof, and we can use it to fly to Dezo. The last spaceship on Mota. But it's kind of unclear to me. I don't think they actually told me what I need to do on Dezo. Do they actually tell you? Does anyone know the plot of this game better than me? Like, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do, but I don't know if they actually told me why I'm on Dezo, other than, like, you know, when I went to the other side of the crevice, I saw a beautiful man there. And so, like, well, okay, I guess we need to go to the other side of the crevice, because somebody said something about something there. Right? But we're not really sure why we're here. They said someone on Dezo who knows about Mother Brain. Okay. Who might know why Mother Brain, like, is going crazy. Hey, Cookie Kicks. I'm mostly blind. I've played and completed this game as a kid. And I have the period appropriate documentation. So I have the manual and the pack-in clue book, and the both the English and the Japanese maps. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get through the game on memory alone, and see if I can, like, see if I can get through most of the dungeons without having to use the pack-in maps. I got through Green Dam without using the clue book. I'm super proud of that. Fuck, I forgot what all the items do. We want Snow Crown. Wow, 66 damage on just that one attack. That's good. You can attack. Double Snow Crown's probably pretty good. We'll need to have Beef heal. I've gotten to all of the towns. I made that my first priority, was to get all the towns unlocked. And now I'm heading to the crevice so that I can talk to Noah, which I think is the next thing that I ought to do. Wait a second. Did I give her the... Oh, nice, nice. Do the truth sleeves do anything? Oh, they just heal also. Oh, right. We need to get her the other hat. It does good stuff. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. I think I like the first game better, personally. But I had a really good time. I've been having a really good time with this. I've been playing it 26 hours or whatever, and this Slushy Cat. Thank you for the 100 bits. It's pretty good. Ah, okay. Thank you, yes, Soppy. That's awesome, IR Corruption. I'm always happy to like. I'm always happy when people watch a game and like I can change their mind about it, make people more positive about something. I know like a number of people find this game like very grindy or something. But I think it's a good game. I think it's a lot of fun to play. Yeah, truth sleeves. What's cool is that like I did some grinding. I did some grinding specifically because I wanted to like show off certain stuff about certain characters. But in general, if you pick a group and you stay with them from when you get the full party, like you don't really need to grind that much if you just, you know. Majestic owl talons, yeah. I mean, you don't have to. You could run away. You could run away. But, oh, there's a down. If you, like, basically, if you go in the dungeon and you take every fight that you encounter... Oaks! Like if you take every fight that you get into, or and win, basically, and then when you run out of you know, when you run out of material, when you run out of resources, you leave the dungeon, and then you come back later, right? You come back again, and you get as deep as you can go, and then you do that repeatedly until you know, until you solve the dungeon. If you're not using the maps and stuff, the grinding isn't really extra, you know what I mean? It's just a natural part of the progression of the game. And I think that's something that a lot of people like. I think a lot of people lose sight of that like this game was designed so that you go into the dungeon. The dungeon itself is a puzzle you need to solve and explore. And if you weren't using a hint book to go through it, you wouldn't necessarily solve the dungeons as quickly. You'd get into more fights, and as a result, you'd be more powerful by the end of it. And, like, I have the advantage of knowing a lot of the, Oh, did you mystery box? Yeah, let's look at the mystery box stuff real quick, if you missed it, Rusty. We got some good stuff. Let's finish this combat. I didn't hear it, which is weird. It should play a... Oh, you know what? Because I changed the name. Yeah, because I changed the name of it. It's looking for the wrong thing. I might have to restart the bag. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. Thank you for pointing that out. Where do I need to go? Streaming resources. Let's fix this right now. Infinite bag. Because this relies on the infinite bag. 8 modified? Bag log. Miracle box. It's not in Miracle Box. Config. It is in default config. Copy. Cookie Kicks, have you heard the, Okay, save that. Restart the bag. Oh, sure, go ahead and ask. I hear corruption. It's gonna take us a second to look at the bag stuff anyway. Or the box stuff. Alright, that should be fixed now. I'll keep an eye out for it next time it triggers. Anyway. Timer's paused. Doodad time. Check this shit out, Rusty. In the mystery box was a couple of Wizard 560 mice. A Winner 909 joystick. This mouse, a very interesting fix-it job, including a, like, coiled copper wire accelerator thing or something. I don't know what that is. A 25-pin parallel cable and some power cables. My exercise regimen for this stream: lifting this Atari 1040 ST up onto the desk, and this hard drive, the stealth hard drive, But wait, there's more. Oh, look at this guy. It's an Apple IIc. Ah, there you go. Excellent. Thank you, Pac-Man Red. There's also myriad diskettes and stuff, a few magazines. This kit, the Apple IIe Enhancement Kit, with a 6.5 CO2 in it. And this, look at this. I was talking about needing one of these just a few streams ago. And yet, here it is, out of the blue. These are all courtesy of Pac-Man Red. Thank you so much, Pac-Man Red. The wonderful mystery box. I was not expecting all of this stuff. We talked about it, and we talked about the ST and the Apple IIc, and then a whole bunch of extra stuff was in there, and I was like, holy shit. Very, very cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Very cool. Very excited to get that stuff into rotation. TTS voice Justin. Goodbye, Enrique. We might visit you again, though, Enrique. We got the Justin. Thank you, Reg. And thank you, Rusty. Both for redeeming Look at the Mystery Box stuff and for pointing out the problem with the thing. Okay, we can go up here. What's this? All right, we made it through the crevice. No, we didn't. The listing inside the Infinite Grimoire and the Bag of Holding is. I was messing around. So, folks, if you don't know this already, you'll know it soon enough. If I was one day, I was messing around with artificial intelligence. Believe it or not, I'm a big fan of messing with artificial intelligence. and I didn't start the timer. That's what I didn't do. AI is fantastic. Yeah, it's fantastic. All the stupid stuff you can do with it. Misuse of AI is fucking terrifying, though. My opinion. So one day, I put a list of, like... There used to be a site that you could use that was called, Talk to Transformer, I think. And it was basically, you would type in a short starter, starter piece of text, and it would, hey, Tiger ZGX, how's it going? Good morning. It would give you, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. It would complete, it would like auto-complete whatever it was you entered, right? So, you would put in a short bit of text and it would start spitting out a bunch of almost nonsense, right? But it was usually nonsense in the the same format of whatever you put in, right? So the way it did this is it would use a sliding window text entry method to send that data in chunks to what's called GPT-2, which is a type of AI, basically, a neural network. And so what you would do is you'd put in something, and it would give you what it thought was a reasonable result from the neural network. And it would do so in chunks, and then it would take the chunk that it just gave you, back up and use that as the input, and then give you the next chunk, and then back up and use that stuff as the input for the next chunk, and so on. So one day I was like, what if I put a partial list of some D&D spells in there? Yeah, a little bit like AI Dungeon. I think AI Dungeon might actually use GPT-3, which is the next iteration. Or it might use GPT-2. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, you can fall down. Okay. Boys on the side of the road. Yeah. Boys on the side of the road was good. Oh boy, I bet you have to fall down somewhere to complete this dungeon. Yeah, so you could give it a list of video game titles and it would spit back it would spit back a bunch of stuff that looked like video game titles. At least to it, right? So, what I ended up doing was I made a mistake. So I ended up getting really good results with inventory items, like 50 feet of rope, a bullseye lantern, a short sword, 200 gold pieces, and you'd get whatever. And so I was like, it would be really funny to put this stuff as like a little widget on the stream where you could look at the contents of a bag of holding and it would have all this weird AI generated stuff in it. And so at first I just had it scrolling as a text thing that you would it was a scrolling thing. It was just scrolling text in OBS. And that used, because of the way OBS is set up, that used 2 gigabytes of memory for the book and the bag in total. So my friend BNU, who's also probably somewhere hiding in the channel, he built this small application that I now capture that handles a bunch of the stuff, and it also does the little sound things and stuff like that. It's a little utility app, a little streaming utility app. But it has a thing where it can show a background image, put text on the background image, and then show an animation of something happening over it. And it can do scrolling as well. Whoops. So after I started doing that, there were a bunch of articles and stuff about interesting. There were a bunch of articles and stuff about Talk to Transformer, and it got really big, and so their hosting costs. I don't know if this was their intention from the start, or if it was a result of extended hosting cost, or compute time. But what ended up happening was they went from an entirely free model to like it became an app, like a mobile phone app only, and then they eventually brought back the web-based version, but you had a limit that I think was locked out by IP address or something. I don't know. That was 10,000 characters of generation per week, which is like, it's a teensy little bit. So what I did, my response was to just download GPT-2 and write my own software to interface with it. And so now, very occasionally, I haven't had a chance to do so. It's been a very busy last several months, but I can add stuff on my own now to the book in the bag. Oh, that doesn't do much damage at all. No problem. I find this stuff fascinating, so I'm always happy to talk about it. And I think that's like, I wouldn't call it like, I don't know, a core part of the channel or anything, but like that's something that interests me, that I'm going to be, you know, working on as I stream more and as I do more stuff. I think one of the things, I think I was mentioning this before, one of the things I'd like to do is I'd like to figure out a way to give folks options for ways to automatically interact with AI via channel points, via channel points, via bits, and via gift subscriptions. Which I think would be like, I think that would be very cool, because then it's like you get some different options. It's something that I don't have to like take time away from a game or something. Mordenkainen's combustible flatulence. So I've been actually pretty careful about I believe there's only one spell in the there's only one spell that's in the grimoire, and there's only one item in the bag of holding that was entered by a human. The rest of it is generated by neural network stuff. And bonus points to anyone who knows which item and which spell they are. Well, thank you, I Heart Corruption. That's very kind of you to say. I'll be honest, I'm just doing stuff that sparks my interest and makes me go like, oh, that's cool. I wonder if I could do this. and like it's I think it's fun to have like this interactive stuff where you can be like, you know, you can go to a stream and you can be like, oh, what kind of weird shit can I poke? It is not. There's a couple of things that There's a couple of things that I like minorly edited for grammar to make them work. But the I did Snow Crown already, right? There were a couple of things that were just minor edits to like remove excess punctuation and other cruft. But yeah, there's only one spell in there out of like 2,000 or something, and one item out of like, I don't know, 15 or 1,600. I mean, I think there might have been other ones that snuck in there because I got a bad copy. But well, hey, you know, like it's written by wizards, not not typists. I tried to balance the readability, presentation, and display time to give you a little bit of wait, what? So it's intentionally a little bit difficult to read. If I can find a better font that's like similar in presentation, but easier to read, I would switch it, but like it also needs to be like narrow. It needs to be a narrow font, because otherwise it's really easy for some of the longer, funnier to me spell names to like over what's the word I'm looking for? Be too big, get too wide, overrun the sides of the book. Yeah, what I really like, a lot of games do really cool stuff with stereo sound. So you can't specifically split it left and right. You can't stream in 5.1 because they don't support it, right? I don't think. So I can't balance my audio such that the the game uses the 4 locational channels, and my voice is only on center channel, or something like that. But that's something I'd really like to be able to do, is multiple audio stream that here's the game, here's the game, here's the broadcaster, or a composition thing. Yeah, they're right across the center of the book. Well, it's a magical book, so when it's open and flat, when the book is open and flat, it's just one contiguous page. Yeah, and the other thing is that in addition to multiple audio streams, I'd like a streaming platform. It doesn't have to be Twitch, right? But I'd like a streaming platform to support multiple separate video streams, I guess, is the best way to describe it. That for example, I'd like to have my webcam be one stream, the game be another stream, and then all the extra information be another little collection of elements that could be moved around, so that the user has some say in the composition of the stream. You know what I mean? Viewer. I think they recently... How did I do that? I think they recently added a feature for that. I don't know if the viewer has any impact, has any control over that, though. I think it's just for VOD mute stuff. That's good. Yep. Audio for stream and audio for VOD. So it doesn't accomplish the same goal, right, of providing a variable user experience. Okay, there's a loop and then there's like a bottom hop thing? Did I do this right? But it's a step in the right direction, right? It's not... They're not moving away from having multiple audio streams that are user interactable. But, you know... We'll see. Scratch head, heal self. See where this stairway goes. And even then, like, wouldn't it be cool if you could have, like, multiple, multiple video streams separately filtered as well, right? So you could be like, hey, if you have a photosensitivity risk, here's a version of the, here's a version of the game video stream that has a flash filter applied that may cause visual glitches, but you can, it won't have any flashes, that kind of stuff. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, exactly. What the Farios. You could turn up the volume of the game, turn down the streamer. You just mute the streamer if you don't like him. Have alerts and stuff on a separate channel, right? Imagine if you had I know some people don't like the TTS spam. I think it's funny. I think it's great. But, some people don't like that. They could turn that off and they'd just hear me giggling to myself. Whenever. I've found another incorrect exit. I think part of it is that Twitch really does operate on the path of least resistance kind of principle. Well, here's the thing. It doesn't necessarily have to increase bandwidth, although I'm sure you're absolutely right? That they spend as much time as they can. They spend as much as they can to try to reduce bandwidth stuff. Oh, this is a zone I've been to before, right? Yeah, I would almost guarantee they spend a lot trying to reduce bandwidth, but I don't think it would have to, right? Like, the problem is that it requires, like, I don't know, education and some kind of cooperation on the part of streamers. And, like, I don't know, have you seen streamers lately? There's a lot of, unfortunately, there's a lot of, like, what I call voodoo, that goes into, like, how stream stuff works. And it's like, for better or worse, you know, when you're in the middle of streaming something, you don't want to sit down and, like, troubleshoot a whole bunch of stuff. So you're like, you know, oh, I'm dropping frames. Let me see if changing the bitrate works, right? And it might do so. It might do so for reasons, like, completely unrelated to internet bandwidth on your end, or it might be exactly that, and you just never know, right? I did some experimentation with bit rates on 1080p 60 before I switched to it, and I saw some strange results. For example, YouTube professes to allow you to stream in any bitrate you like if you're doing a live stream on YouTube. And you can send them video in any bitrate you like, and they will send it back out to your audience as 6 megabit. No matter what. They transcode it down. That's not what I want. Just fight. They transcode it down. Twitch doesn't allow you to stream in anything higher than 6 megabit, no matter what size your video is. And for the most part, 6 megabits is insufficient for 1080p 60 video in most scenarios. Fine for retro games. It's fine for retro games and, like, some little animated stuff on the side. But there's a lot of people who stream in 1080p 60, and it's just like, to a certain extent, it's objectively worse than streaming at a lower resolution, higher bitrate, right? Or same bitrate, I guess. But, like, there's just so much voodoo around the there's so much superstition around, like, how video encoding in transit works, I guess, that I often doubt if even Twitch themselves know what they're doing with it. More so than just, like, you know. Putting a number out there and advising people kind of as simply as possible rather than accurately. It's a little bit of both, Guinea Prince, I think. The big thing is that, like I said, you're in the middle of a stream. It's not superstition that's causing you to go, well, I guess I'll try adjusting this and see if it works. You just don't have the time or bandwidth, like productivity bandwidth, let's call it, not internet bandwidth. You don't have the time or bandwidth to go like, well, let's look at these statistics and we'll pull up the log and see what's going on. You don't have time for that shit, right? So, you want to get it resolved, and if you know something has a chance of resolving it, you'll try that, right? But a lot of it is just like, that's what everybody else does, so that's what I'm going to do. That kind of stuff happens. I think YouTube is actually, like, pretty strongly anti-creator. I could see YouTube finding a way to, like, deliver ads in a separate secure channel or something. Dino, what's up? Thank you for the host, Dino.
Was there something else, bud?
Yeah, we're playing Phantasy Star 2. This is a jumping dungeon. Oh, this puts me over here. Can I, like, go around this pit and, like, just fall down at the very bottom or something? The good news is our ability to survive in the dungeons is nearly unlimited at this point. Oh yeah, Saga. I want to check out some of those VODs. I was lurking like a very little bit. Unlimited survival potential. Chubo! What's up, Chubo? Chubo! I wish I had unlimited survival potential in the world in general. That'd be pretty good. I made him use the wrong item. Only in dungeons. You know? Yeah. You know? Oh man, Bilbo. Another excellent. Oh, close.
Bless. Folded hands. 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 Folded hands.
Folded hands. Oh man, the Justin Lockout. Holtzy, what's up? We're gonna go back to Enrique. Enrique had some interesting sounds. Thank you, Holtzy. Hey. Comic said, what's up? So, Bless Continual Light, 60 Snakes, Cure Serious Wounds. I forget which ones I put in, but it's exclusive to the D&D arcade game, Shadow over Mystara. So here's the thing about this game is that, like, oh yeah, there's the wizard spells too. There's lightning bolt. There's fireball, magic missile. But yeah, so Dino, you won't believe me. You won't believe me. But was it last stream or the one before? I did Green Dam without using the clue book, except until after I was done to make sure I didn't miss anything important. I got all the important items, and I didn't look at the map in the clue book, and I didn't map the dungeon myself at all, except like in my head. All of the alerts are now everything below 500, I think, is all the same. And then there's the one alert for 500 and up. Is how it's set up. Okay. It's on a per pit basis, right? Your destination is a per pit basis. And this one is... yeah, this one is a dead end. But yeah. I think the only dungeon that I looked at a map for... I think that might have been too many characters. Because the like, superscript and stuff count as 2 characters towards that total limit. Holtzy, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sorry it didn't work out. I wish I had an easy way to interact with the TTS and like cut it down so I could play back like a partial thing of it, or have it just cut off where it beep 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 beep. La 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 la. Hey, Soda Pagoda, how's it going? Did I already... I'm doing pretty good. I'm taking it easy today. Because I had big streaming yesterday and last night. Fuck. Is it still too long? Holy shit. Holtzy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Is Enrique on any of the like TTS test sites? I don't remember what they are, but I could plug it into that. I don't like people. I don't want people to be disappointed or not get their. I know it's a gamble, but messing with TTS is a gamble. But yeah, Elephant is good. Phantasy Star 1 was kind of one of my first JRPGs, and man, what a good game Phantasy Star 1 is. Dino, have you played Phantasy Star 1? Have you streamed it? If you haven't, it's a really good game. I mean, it's a good game whether you've streamed it or not. That's irrelevant. But I recommend it if you haven't. Oh shit, I fucked up. Nice. I haven't played 4 more than, like, I don't know, the first hour or so. For whatever reason. This has got to be the way. Right? You go down here and you go up here. Then I don't know where to go after this. Mastodon. Oh yeah, Chubo. Chubo's hiding here somewhere, right? Check it out, Chubo. Check it out. I got a thing in the mystery box.
After installing 3 different versions of that Adlib box software in DOSBox, I still could not find my favorite track I remember. Finally discovered it on a bonus registration display released. I must have filled out the cardinal ox creamy. Ox. Creamy. Ox.
Goat Tongue, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Chubo, check this out. Oh shit, Hype Train. Sever, thank you for the hehe. This thing. There it is. 10 elements, thank you, yeah. It's whole hog. Let's do the whole hog. So we got Commodore 64 keyboard. We got 2 of these. The Wizard 560. We got the Winner 909 joystick. Or it might say Unner.
You can say meow, 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 meow.
Halsey, thank you for the
Meow,
100 bits.
meow, 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 meow. Punto you can say meow, 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 meow.
We got this mouse
Meow, meow,
with like
meow,
coiled copper
meow,
wire
meow,
around the
meow, meow, meow,
around this thing
meow,
for some reason.
meow, meow.
I think it
Meow.
accelerates.
You can say meow, 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 meow.
Apple
meow,
IIe Enhancement Kit.
Meow, 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 meow. Punto you can say meow, meow.
And it just
meow,
says it.
Meow.
Says the whole number. It's good when... Yeah. 999 septivagentillion. And when Brian says it, he's like 999 duodecillion. Hey, Fractal Mind Mike. How's it going? Good to see you too. Now check this out. It's an Apple IIc. Bonus? You know what's a bonus with the Apple IIc? How does this work? Yeah. Bonus with the Apple IIc. We got Karateka. The game about carrots. There are a bunch of magazines and some other cables and stuff too, but that's the cool stuff. Extra Commodore 64 keyboard, which this means that I can put this keyboard into the Ultimate and reassemble my NTSC C64. And then Fractal Mind Mike, since you just arrived, you get to see this too. Oh god, look at this fucking chonker. Look at this chonky thing. Look at this chonky thing. 1040 STE. Atari. Oh god. There's a 10 megabyte stealth hard drive. Actually, let's bring it up. There's this, the stealth hard drive. Doesn't say what model, I don't think. It just says stealth hard drive case on it. This is a stealth. This is stealth. Stealth.
Line 2, Billy Bob.
I saw it. It was huge. It was heading for Luzzy. It ain't my poodle.
Billy Bob's doing Duco again. It's an eerie, unsettled evening on the desert, boys and girls. In this town without pity. Here's City Without Sin.
Sever, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to K Broman 216. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. You know, I've been thinking, I gotta figure out how to implement this on a technological level. But what I'd like to do is I'd like to, oh, no problem. No problem. Did you end up, I fell asleep quite soon after that because it was like 5 a.m. Did you end up figuring out the mystery of Lands of Lore? Now that's a game with hateful dungeons. Hateful dungeon design. To me it is. Oh, nice, you beat it. Excellent. What was the key thing that got you to what you needed? If you don't mind sharing. And of course, if anyone's trying to avoid spoilers on Lands of Lore, you know, close your eyes. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like the final dungeon. That sounds like the final dungeon from what I've seen. I never got that far in the game. I got to, where did I get to? I got to, the town? Is it the town? Where there's like the orc ambush and stuff? And there's like there's like a forest for that zone. And then between the forest and the town, around the forest and the town, there's like the White Tower or whatever. I got... Okay. It was just do it randomly. Push buttons at random until you can proceed. For fuck's sake. Oh, is that the one where you have to do the block pushing puzzle? I think I saw Chubo doing that, and it was like, oh no, that's an extremely dumb puzzle. The thing for me was that when I got to the forest with the ivory tower and the town attached to it, the game just fucking fell apart. It like it got so buggy. Like, a bunch of stuff in my inventory got corrupted. Items disappeared. I got soft lock because I got soft lock because an item that you're supposed to keep, I like had the wrong version of it, and so it turned into a corrupted thing in my inventory. When I put another item in the slot to swap it out, the item just replaced it because it was corrupt data or something. So, like, I would have had to go back and do, like, 2 large areas. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Hey, Kotan Kun, how's it going? This feels right. This feels correct. Fuck! I forgot to start the timer back up. Whatever. Whatever, we'll just leave it running during the night. Oops. 16 streams. Damn, what was... Do you track your time for games that you play? Might have to tackle Lands of Lore one day. Yeah, there were, I've only ever played the floppy version, and there were 7 revisions between the floppy version and the CD version. However, would you like to know something, Mike? Would you like to know something interesting about the floppy version of the game, or the CD version of the game? Ah, I got you. You figure it out after the fact. So, after the reception of the floppy version of the game, a number of reviews noted that the game was considered too easy. The early parts of the game that reviewers would have played were a reasonably, like, ramped up introduction to the game, and were, in my opinion, they were pretty easy, right? On the early floppy versions of the game, prior to Revision G. So, floppy versions prior to Revision G, I believe it is. It's been a long time since I figured this stuff out. It was back when Chubo had streamed it. But I did a bunch of research. And the CD-ROM version of the game is significantly more difficult than the floppy version. Revisions of the floppy version prior to G. Like, based on some explicit testing of, like, I don't know, relatively small N numbers, the CD-ROM version might be 50% more difficult on some very basic mathematics in the game, like how it calculates hits whether you're able to hit an enemy or not with melee combat. Spells always hit. So the revised version of the game makes magic use far, far more viable. There we go. I found my way through. There we go. You don't need maps. You don't need to map anything with this game. Melee combat is far less viable in the CD-ROM version and the later floppy patches. And it was an intentional change made by the developers to increase the difficulty of the game because early reviews of the floppy version said the game was too easy. So, and here's the thing, playing the floppy version, the early the early stuff in the game is easy. The game gets to like a normal regular difficulty by like the third dungeon and you're like, "Okay, this is a reasonable challenge. This is good." And then by the end, it's a little unreasonable. The CD-ROM version of the game, you're something like 25% less likely to hit an enemy in melee combat in the first area of the game. Like literally the first enemy you encounter, one of those brigands. That's my understanding. It's still completable, clearly, but it's frustratingly difficult due to the way combat is set up, in my opinion, in the later sections of the game. However, what's interesting is if you run the CD-ROM version of the game through ScumVM, it has the balance of the floppy version, but it still has all of the CD-ROM features. Interesting stuff. Yeah, there's thugs and a boar, and you, I actually confirmed the difficulty theory with someone who worked on the game, in a Pro Arcade, who's around sometimes. But he worked at Westwood around that time, and he said that the game got like, oh, it's a good game, but it's too easy. But we did a bunch of empirical research on it and discovered the discrepancies in difficulty before he had confirmed that. You must be dead. We've been expecting you. This man wakes up once every 10 years. Man, I'm jealous. When Mother Brain came, this man decided to hide in Dezo. We have been working for him since many generations ago. This man was put into cold sleep in order to watch over the future of Algo. This man told us that he would awaken when you arrive. The glorious man who used to fight to save Algo is buried here. There seems to be nothing unusual here. Welcome, our master has been waiting for you. I personally wish to have my master sleep quietly, but... You finally made it. I'm Noah. I'm Lutz. The last Telemental. Telemental! That's a good word. On Algo. You seem surprised that I know your name. Don't you remember? This is the second time we have met. I saved you from death after an accident on a spaceship, on a space trip with your parents when you were 10. What woke me was Alice's scream. So you are the last descendant of Alice, who fought to protect Algo. Beautiful Alice, the symbol of Algo, was fighting the dark force in that dream. The dark force was trying to destroy Algo, but in the end was itself destroyed. But that doesn't mean there is no longer anyone trying to destroy Algo. You, Dad, must arm yourself for battle. One valuable item is the arrow prism. It will let you see that which cannot be seen. Also arm yourself with Nay's weapons. Prepare yourself, and then I will tell you about the enemy's plans. For the dark power reigns over Algo, we must get the legendary arms together. Okay. What we got here? Dad has found Prism. Dad has gotten hold of Prism. Future of Algo depends on you. I'm sure it will be a tough trip, but do not get discouraged. Hey, this machine hugs. Okay, so we got the prism. Let's save it. Whoops. I always do that. We meet again, Dad. I don't know why just now, Mike, your comment in my brain just made me think of triceps teratops or something along those lines. We want to go to Zoza, I think. Not so legendary arms. Hopefully we get the legendary axe. What's up, Dot? Oh, Dot, that reminds me. I was just reminded of something else, and I was going to say, I wonder if Dot's still here. So I named one of the characters Ben. Do you know the story why I named one of the characters Ben? Max Rebo. Extremely mature jokes. It has to do with jokes. It has to do with jokes. And the way the character spoke when they were first introduced. They had such a bad case of golly gum darn writing that it was difficult to tell whether they were meant to be Southern American or Scottish. I can almost guarantee I know how that character was written in the original. Oh man, we got a Justin lock-in, it looks like. We got a Justin lock-in. Where are you, Justin? Locking in, adjusting the TTS. Hey, what did I do? Got him. Whoops. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Makes the next battle easier. Where is this dang place? It's supposed to be up here somewhere. Isn't it? Prism shines with a strange brilliance. Am I in the wrong zone? Where's the map? That's the Japanese map. That's the US map. I'm in the wrong zone. Whoops. Right. That's weird. Why is the audio cut out for a second there? Man, what a big stream yesterday. Good goodness. Good goodness. There it is. There it is. Yeah, 2 big streams yesterday. I don't think I played even half the games I intended to as well. Hey, you know, gotta get back to the regularly scheduled events. You gotta get back to the regularly scheduled events after the special events, you know? Oh, we start running into magic enemies soon. Hey, no problem, Denial of Self. That's a good game. Got sidetracked by Street Hassle, yeah. I think I played 14 out of 30 games. Oh boy. Oh boy. Slow dungeon. Are these? Okay, those aren't damage tiles. Do we have encounters in here? We sure do. I forget what SAG does. Frozen Conti. SAG, yeah. So, glow sword does a lot of damage. Okay, it works. Works as advertised. Good noises. Glowsword has a lot of health. What does SAG do? You sag. Okay, she can do decent damage with weapons against these guys. Okay, SAG is just Gadge, but hits everybody. Many experience points. Very good. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Left. Interesting. Oh, how would you ever get to that? Matter because go anywhere. Wait. Remit. Forza. Gosh, they do a lot of damage. Shadow has gone insane. Okay. Wait, no. Amber Road. Difficulty just shot up. We'll try another. We'll try a second Snow Crown usage. Okay, the one that went insane. The one that went insane missed. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you, Ashen Circle. Uh, 59. This site sucks. CGW Museum? Yeah, there we go. Nine. Okay. Be in here somewhere. Could be. There it is. This is how we make up time on the timer from before. That's where it's from. Except that was me. It was me talking about this ad. And so I was like trying to make the face that he makes in the ad. Fuck, what am I doing? Fight. You. Should sleep. Good. I think I still had that on. But yeah. I am Sargon, and I challenge you. Whoop. Okay, we got two options up here. This one probably... oh, no. This is a very strange... Oh man, I love these dragons. fur dragon, and we got lung. We got lung. They do so much fucking damage. Okay, that's silence. I need... I don't need this to map the dungeons. What I need this for is... Okay, what was that? Conti? Mab Lung. Sag is multi target damage. Conti. Forza was, I think, the insane. Mischance, right? It's Rimet. Wait, was Rimet what I used to fucking silence him and I got it wrong? I thought that was Conti. Arouse. Whoop, shit. I wanted her to use the color scarf. That was a mistake. That was... Forza? Rimet seems to do nothing, right? Lung is paralyzed. Okay. Sheer learned a new technique? Rah. Well, risky. 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 Yeah, they do. They do look pretty fucking awesome. Okay, order, cast. Is Remet single target or is it multi-target? I think it's single target. Let's force it in. Have anything else that's good right now. You can just fight. Yeah, heal yourself. Good. Oh, it only affects one, it looks like. Fine. Agia. Agia is small damage to all. See if Remet is multi-target. No, Remet is single target. What's up, Mortis?
Sticks to snakes.
Hey, Matagon, thank you for the 100 bits.
Happy post-birthday, Duke. I hope your day was good. Duke do sip.
It has been good. It has been good. I woke up. I took it easy in the morning. Okay, we're done there. I woke up. I took it easy in the morning. I got the mystery box. The mystery box arrived. And I set up and started streaming. Not Gig Edge. Sag. Not enough CPU. Mystery box had a lot of good stuff in it. Oh, nice. Nice freeze drive. That's pretty cool. Mister is good. Love the Mister. Fractal Mike wants to look at the mystery box stuff. We can do that. Let's finish this combat, so it'll take like 40 minutes. This is a kind of obnoxious fight. These things do so much damage, and they're kind of hard to hit. We're getting that storm gear off every round. What am I doing? No, don't use the prism. Aegis. They have a lot of hit points, too. Oh, she got it. She did it. Graticus with the TTS, not Justin. Let's pause the timer. Go over to Doodad time, so we got that. Fractal Mind Mike with the mystery box. Let me do this TTS real quick. Maybe Brian. Brian's a good TTS. right, check it out. Actually, let me turn my light on real quick. The mystery box. The mystery box. Alright, here we go. Check it out. This was in the mystery box. It's a Commodore 64 keyboard that I'll be able to put into my Ultimate 64 and then put my keyboard back into my my NTSC C64, which will be good. We got an Apple IIe Enhancement Kit with a 6C502 or whatever it is processor in it. We got 2 Wizard 560 mice. 2 of these. Got the winner 909, or it might say unner 909. We got this mouse with the like mysterious copper binding on the with the copper binding on the wire output. Oh god! We got this! Look at this! It's an Apple IIc. With the keyboard and everything. One of the mice. There's an app. Oh, here's the Apple mouse. It's just hiding off in the corner. With a big chunk on it. The big chunk button. Oh yeah, the mice are for Amiga or Atari ST. Yeah, it can be used for either. We got an Apple IIc here. Here we go. The big lift. Oh, look at this thing! Look at this thing. Barely fits on the camera. The Atari 1040 ST. Big Atari. It's got the full-sized. It's got the full-sized alternate button, full-sized control button. We've got this. We've got this. Folks, this, as it says on the bottom, you can't read because it's too hard to read. This is a number 411, $193.33 Stealth hard drive case. Stealth hard drive case, folks. Stealth. You hide your hard drive in there, no one will ever see it. Yeah, if I hadn't pointed it out, you never would have seen it. You never would have noticed it. All right, I need to take a quick break. I need to take a quick break for 2 reasons. Number 1, I need to wash my hands and use the restroom. Number 2, I think I need a couple slices of cold pizza. Just a bunch of floppy drives wired together with it's like a bunch of floppy drives with discs already in them, just looped together. Yeah. I don't think you missed much. There's a couple of magazines and manuals and stuff, but they're kind of harder to get at now. So I'm gonna go to the BRB screen. And we're gonna take a little bit of a little slightly extended break because I'm gonna come back with pizza and eat and talk before we get back to the dungeon. But I'll be right back. Back. With my pizza. So here's the question. Stay on the BRB screen while I have my my little snack here, or or we go back to the Doodad Time screen and I put on some different music or something. I hope the loop in the music isn't noticeable. I had to make some choices on where to cut it. You know, it'd be good. Oh, I can do that. I can do that. We can spend a little time in each scene. We can spend a little time in each scene. Here's my pizza. It's cold still because I'm lazy. I didn't want folks to have to like wait for me to go heat up the pizza and everything. But it's got the green pepper, the onion, pepperoni, and fresh basil on it. It's really good. This place, like, I don't know how they do this, but it's this pizza place called Quickies. And they have possibly some of the best pizza that I've had in Los Angeles. Like, fantastic. It's for like pizza that you can get delivered that's not like that like froofy gourmet stuff. This is like, I think, the best I've had. They also have really good Philly cheesesteak sandwiches with like just like really nice melty cheese, and the meat is flavorful and tender, and it's like shaved real nice. And they put like you can get peppers, onions, mushrooms, whatever. They've got incredible hamburgers and cheeseburgers. It's just, I don't know how they do it. All of their different types of food, and they have like eight different styles of food. Oh, it's still fantastic. Problem is, I'd rather eat it cold than like microwave it. And if I'm gonna heat pizza up properly, it's this whole production because I'm gonna get out the cast iron pan. You heat the pan up, so the pan's nice and warm. You cover it. You put one slice in, cover the pan. You cook it on a relatively low heat. Like, you start out on like kind of a low heat. You crank the heat up so that it warms up as it's going. You cook it for a few minutes. By that point, the pan itself has heated up a bunch. You flip it over so that it's cheese side down on the, like, once the cheese has started to like soften, you flip it over so that it's cheese side down on the hot pan. And you cook it like that for 30 seconds, 45 seconds. If I had a toaster oven, right, I would have used it. But this pizza is fantastic, and it's actually really good cold. So, like, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think it's fucking delicious still. The flipping it over, though. Cooking it cheese side down for like 30 seconds to a minute makes such a big difference. I don't think I've only ever had a toaster oven in like the workplace. Never had one at home. It's always microwave and a regular toaster. And the microwave usually comes with the apartment or whatever. But when I have one, I'll use it. Like at the workplace or whatever. I used to do this thing where I'd take I would make a sandwich, and I would do like roast beef or turkey. Pizza randomizer. What I would do is I'd do a sandwich, and I would, hey Ash, how's it going? Yeah, just having a little break. Talking about pizza and things you can do with toaster ovens. So what I would do is I would put the deli meat, so it was usually like turkey or roast beef on one side, with provolone cheese, and I would put pepperoni on top of provolone cheese on the other side, and then I would put it in the toaster oven like that until the cheese started to, like, you know, sizzle.
This isn't a pizza on a bagel. Pizza with a bagel is the only way to eat pizza.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. And then what I would do is I would put stuff like red onion and sliced bell pepper in between, and then close the sandwich up, and you'd have melted provolone on both the top and the bottom, and you'd have like roast beef and pepperoni. I still like pepperoni in a sandwich is like, it's brilliant. Like, you just get you get one of those giant bags of pre-sliced sandwich pepperoni, and you're good to go. It improves any sandwich. Oh man, Gamma Chris, good choice. Good choice. Pizza's delicious. This is the pizza that I had last night between birthday streams, except it was fresh. Excellent. One thing you do get is you get a lot more, like, the flavors mixed together, I think, a little more. So, like, it's like this section that's like an inch away from the pepperoni tastes like pepperoni. Because it's got the, like, I don't know, the runoff. The runoff from the pepperoni is kind of solidified there. Thanks, Ash. Oh, you got a special ambassador, Twitch ambassador. That's awesome. Congrats, by the way. It was really good. It was really good. I did 2 streams, and it was like a total of like, I want to say it was like a total of 15 hours of streaming between the 2. And I like took a good break for a couple of hours in between, and like ate some pizza and some chicken tenders and kind of decompressed a little bit, and then went back to it. Almost all MS-DOS games, very, very fun. It is the M0100 Apple mouse. That was in the mystery box. For this thing. Sever, thank you for gifting a sub to Ash. Ash, enjoy your sub. Enjoy all of my ridiculous emotes. Later today, Twitch is like, Ash, we saw that you have a Duke Donuts sub. We gotta talk about that ambassador thing. Yeah, it's got a 9-pin. Oh god, it's got a 9-pin for the mouse port. DE9. Hello. Now let's see. There isn't really an easy way. Oh, wrong friggin' thing. Oh right, I can't see my emotes unless I do something weird. There we go. Let's see. That. I'm trying to remember which all are on tier 1. I think that should be all of tier 1. Hazemaker, what's up? Check it out, Hayes. Oh, yeah. 1 second, 1 second. Hayes, I got an emote idea for you. What if you made this one of your emotes? The Commodore. How to use the Commodore 64. And it's the Commodore. There he is. There's the Commodore everyone's been talking about. But yeah. Yeah, I got a spare keyboard, spare C64 keyboard. So now I can put this into my Ultimate and reassemble my NTSC C64. Mm-hmm. You know what else is? Guess what? Yeah. Yeah, this is from MS-DOS version of Lemmings. This is on, I want to say, Miners and Climbers. Yeah, I received a box. It was like, it's extremely fortuitous because my birthday was yesterday, and then this morning the box arrived. I guess my roommate found it, picked it up for me, brought it in. So I was like, oh hey, I wasn't expecting this until like Monday or Tuesday. Because it was in customs on Friday, and now it's here. So, it was like a little bit of a birthday present. I was expecting the box. I was not expecting all of this stuff. I was expecting just the ST and this guy, the 2C. But Commodore keyboard. There's like a bunch of ST Amiga mice. There's an Apple joystick. There's a bunch of diskette boxes and diskettes. Very, very, very cool stuff. It was Pac-Man Red sent me all this stuff. So very, very thankful for that. Very cool. Oh, Hayes, check this out. Little bit of a bonus. A grotty old copy of Karateka that was in the drive. So that's pretty cool. Carrot Taker. Border bound. All right. Lunchtime done. Almost. It's almost done. It's almost done. Oh, no shit. That's really cool. I didn't know that. All right. Here we go. Time for games. Time for games. Back to the Genesis. Graticus, come on. Just got a free one. That's actually almost all the stuff. Hold on a second. There's this Apple IIc Enhancement Kit that I didn't show, which is basically just like, it's a few chips. One of which is a 6.5 CO2. This winner joystick, which I keep thinking says unnunner. UNNNNER. Time for me to eat more peanut butter M&Ms. Yeah, I'm looking forward to RPGs and educational software on the Apple II. I went that way already. So for those who haven't been here, oh, timer, gotta resume my timer. For those who haven't been here for the whole thing, but those who might have played Phantasy Star 2 before. I think I did. It's on Brian currently. Because there was a not Justin, right? Now you want the Justin. Got it. I don't mind adjusting the TTS, but I'm going to make that joke almost every time. Okay. Oh, you're locking out Justin. You're doing the Justin lockout. Smart. Brian. We're sticking with Brian. Thank you, Graticus. Okay. So, I've been making the mistake this whole game of... I haven't been mapping any of the dungeons. Me alive! Thank you for the raid. I haven't been mapping any of the dungeons. It never occurred to me, by the way. Jeffrey, I don't think I like how Brian talks. He's awfully rude. Bungle, stop whining. Stop all this whining. I wonder if there's any episode of Rainbow where somebody says whinging. It never occurred to me that these guys are the magic user dudes from Phantasy Star 1. That never occurred to me. Alright, let's go in here. Hey, we made it somewhere. We got a corner hole. Oh no. Corner hole. Corner, cornest. Oh no. Mezzo Man. That was not what I wanted to do. I wasn't looking, I was reading chat. I mean, you could map them, yeah, sure. But like so here's the thing, right? I think a lot of people who, I don't know, I actually don't know if this is true or not. I kind of imagine it to be because of the few discussions I've had with a few people on this topic. But I imagine when people go about mapping a place, right? Hayes Maker, thank you for the 100 bits.
Season 11, Episode 31, The Whiners. Bungle keeps whining about his breakfast. Rod, Jane and Freddy don't feel like singing a song. And when Zippy starts whining over the cherries on a cake, Jeffrey has had enough and gets very cross.
Hayes, thank you for the 100 bits and the rainbow lore. I know they say whining a lot in that episode. But I'm curious if they ever say whinging specifically. That's what I'm curious about. So about mapping. I was actually talking to Macaw about this, right? That, okay, we've got 3. No kidding. That's grand. That is grand. So, I was talking to Macaw about the game Quo Vadis, a cold-blooded demon. And I was like, dude, why don't you play this game? It kicks ass. And he's like, well, it's impossible to play because the maps aren't, like, consistent. And I was like, they don't have to be. You can still map a game if the maps aren't, like, if the exits from the maps, like, the map isn't physically consistent, right? So, like, Area A is an up exit from Area B, and then Area C is, you know, like, you exit up from Area B and you come in from the right of Area A or something, right? Server B, thank you for the 100 snakes. No, 100 dragons.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
This is gonna be good.
Dragon, 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 dragon.
Duke of the 99 Dragons. Yeah, Dragon 32 stream is sometime after a mystery box arrives with a Dragon 32 in it. So I was talking to Makan, I was like, hey, you can map anything, dude. You just gotta fucking, you know, change your mapping paradigm if there might be. There might be. Desrona. I was like, you gotta change your mapping paradigm to fit the area that you're, the type of area that you're mapping. And, you can map anything. So that, like, the key thing is, right, like, say I were actually mapping this dungeon, which I might have to do. This might be the first one that I have to actually map out, rather than relying on mental mapping. But, like, you got a bunch of pits, right? And the pits lead to other areas. But, it's a very simple paradigm, right? You have an area, you have a number of exits from the area. The exits from the area go to a number of other areas, right? And so you just map, like, letter the areas and number the exits, right? So you get, like, A1. A1, A1 can be a pit, it can be it could be a pit, it could be a door, it could be a archway in a forest. Doesn't matter. It's still A1. And then anytime you walk into A1, you go to one or more other areas, right? A1 goes to B, A2 goes to C, and so on. And so that's what you would do here, right? Is you would have, each of the like, you don't map the floors. The floors don't have to be physically consistent because the pit amounts aren't. Like. Yeah. He played it a bit, but then he, like, refused to play it for a long time. He hasn't played it since the new translation, I don't think. Okay, Oh, are these all gonna lead me here? There isn't anything on the bottom floor of Ikuto, right? When did he play it? Yeah, I was gonna say, I checked that. I went all the way down to the basement and checked. Just before Christmas. I don't think he played it more than, like, 2 seconds, though, right? Like, he didn't actually try to progress. I think he might have just, like, booted it up and looked at it and been like, yeah, someday. Yeah. Just like a teensy preview. Because I kept bugging him about it. That was right after I put in the front end translations. There was also a time where, like, I was bugging McCall about it, and then he raided me when I was messing with it and showing it off. So there was that too. a very cool game, though. I think that the plot of that game is really good. Like, again, I separate plot from writing because I can't tell you if the quality of the writing is good, only that the concepts portrayed by it end up translating into English pretty well. Center one's gotta be wrong, right? Imagine if they made this gigantic dungeon that had only one item in it, and the way you get the item is you just go to the closest. You just go to literally the closest pit to each entrance. Yeah, it never occurred to me that these guys are the wizards from Phantasy Star 1 with the like weird face mask thing and the metal beard. I never thought about it that way. This dungeon's the pits. I think they make an appearance in 3, don't they? As well. I have obtained the lack of a dagger. Yeah, they were originally in Phantasy Star 1. They show up in this game. What if that's the pit I'm supposed to go in right there? Oh, Ben is dead. Whoops. That was a mistake. I wonder what the run percent for this fucking fight is. Let's go clone some guys. They kick you out if you pick the wrong person. This is no place for stupid jokes. Oh man. Folks, by the way, even if you have autosave on your Mr. FPGA, always open the menu after you save, because it doesn't commit changes to media until you do so. So what do I have to do here? I gotta, gun bust. My current... You know what these remind me of? These kind of remind me a little bit of the Rifleman mech from Mech Warrior Battletech. As I understand it, I need to get the Nay equipment now, right? That's my next goal. And there's 3 places I need to go to do it. I need to go to... I closed it. Shit. I need to go to Menob, Ikuro, and Guaron. And maybe Nabar. Alright, Hayes, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the bits earlier. Right, there's 4 places? Kudo, Menob, Guaron, and... Nah, something R. I can't make out the middle letter. I'm probably like... I'm probably like accidentally doing the hardest one first. Is that correct? Oh, yes, rabbit gut.
I think I'm being followed.
Art of
Could they
Shred.
from me?
Follow.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Squeaky35, thank you for the follow. Well, like the dams have the dams do have a specific order, right? You can go to any of them. They have a specific order. What is it? Blue, yellow, red, green, or something. I forget. They tell you at the thing. Yeah, they're very self-conscious. Like, I'm wondering if the Ikuto encounters being, like, potentially deadly on a surprise attack is because it's the green dam of Dezo. Although I would have figured Nabar would be, or whatever it is. Because it's like... it's the only one that's not near a town. And maybe Menob is one of the easier ones. Maybe we'll do Menob instead. Okay, you get to that one from the other side, I see. Okay. We're gonna map this place. Yeah, hey J52, how's it going? Uh-oh. Dark side? These guys are far more reasonable. These guys are far more reasonable than the shadows. Maybe they have like 1 million hit points or something. Or horrible, or a horrible status attack. Could be. Maybe they... It's not great. She needs to heal. Okay. That seems like a bad fight. What can Lung do that's really bad? Does Lung have like an all attack or something? Yeah. Oh, their all attack does like 0 damage, though, it seems like. It's sort of I Heart Corruption. Show it in a second. Once it's a little more complete. And it'll actually make sense. Large, unwavering knife guards. Lung. Someone who said, Mablung. Someone who said Mablung was I think that was a pretty good idea. So, we're in, like... Yeah, we're just falling into pits. Okay. So this is how... This is exploration. This is exploring. Oh, right, I gotta check these. Yeah, can't we just send a drone in and explore this automatically? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. bum, bum, bum. Okay. So the problem here is that there's a bunch of false, what I will call false routes, which don't actually lead anywhere, and they reset your position. So now, let's take a look. I'll show what mapping this looks like. So we've got, let's get closer. So we've got areas A, B, C, D, right? We've got areas A, B, C, D. And area A has 3 exits, which lead to areas B, C, and D. Area B has 3 exits, which all lead somewhere. Area C has 3 exits, 2 of which lead somewhere. And area D has 3 exits, only 1 of which leads anywhere. So now we're going to go down. We're going to put in area E, right? We're going to put in area E as B1. Do, 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 do. All right, so we go in B. We go in 1. Now we're in a new area. Right? Now the exact shape of the area doesn't really matter. The exact shape of the area doesn't matter that much, because what we're going to do is we're going to just approximate it. We're just going to approximate it. And so what we're going to end up with is we're going to end up with like probably a C-shaped area or something. Boink. For dragon. And we're going to run out of points, so we'll have to use we'll have to teleport back when we run out of TP or exit spells. Got him. Okay. 2 things. 3. Okay, so we get like a little L-shaped rotated Tetris piece. And now we need to decide what is 1, 2, and 3. We'll just do 1, 2, 3, left to right. 1, 2, 3. So now we go into 1. 1 leads somewhere. So we go back to the beginning. We go in 1. We're in B now. We go in B1, which takes us to area E. And we go over here, we go in hole 2. Hole 2 takes us somewhere. My first most important thing is eliminating areas that are dead end or pointless. Like this one. Do 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 do. Oh, you know what I should do is I should categorize these by floor. Okay, what are we at here? We're at B2. Should be F. Here's F. Bum 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 bum. One. Okay, F1 leads somewhere. That's real quick. You ain't got no treasure chest in here, do you? Whoops. Wrong thing. I like the Mezzo Man sprite. It is kind of weird to me, though, that he's just constantly rubbing his thighs. You know what? That's what this is for me. Really just crushing the, like, fiber bundles in my thighs. It's a surprise attack with the swords that do 50 damage a hit. These guys are fuckers. Man, not Godge isn't even worth it. Is Sag worth it? Not really. It's okay. Cheer gains a level. We might lose one of our two dudes. Almost lost Ben on that one. Oops. I let Dad's hit points get dangerously low. Tiger Maxie, how's it going? A little bit tired. Big stream day yesterday, so didn't get a ton of sleep, but doing all right. We're just taking it easy, exploring the dungeon. Actually drawing a map this time. This is like the first time we've needed to draw a map in the game. Yeah, it was fun. I got this big mystery box too, which I wasn't expecting to come just yet. Don't worry about it. Stopping by and having fun is gift enough, you know? That's what I'm really here for. It's just the camaraderie and the good times. Yeah, I got my map here. I'm getting greedy and hoping there's an item in this, like, alcove. I don't think there is. Thank you, Holtzy. She does decent damage to swords with her swords. I should have been using the storm gear. Alright, he's gonna heal now. Oh, nice! You got your COVID vaccination. That's good. May 22nd. Oh, they give him that far apart, huh? I guess I don't know the mechanics of vaccination reaction. I guess when you get what is it, tetanus and the booster, you get them months apart. Okay, yeah, that's just a thing. Alright, where was I? Okay, one goes somewhere. Pfizer is 3 weeks. Hey, Speedy Break. Yeah, isn't that weird? This game does pretty well. If you come back and play it. I think I've had, I hope they're still as effective. Two goes somewhere. I don't expect there to be items at this depth, right? Hey, Ultra Kitty, how's it going? Oxford AstraZeneca one. It seems like, fortunately, it seems like that thing is, what Holtzy's talking about is number one, exceedingly rare. Number two, they haven't been sure if it's linked to the actual vaccine yet. I think the European agency said they cleared it again. They were acting extremely cautious. What sucks is that acting cautious makes people even more worried when it's actually that people are being so cautious is reassuring to me. Yeah. It's always been that way. I know very little about Friends, the TV show. You know what's funny to me? So, when I used to work back in Massachusetts, I was renting a house that my brother and a friend of ours, and shit. I was renting a house. Pioneer of Olive Town. Pioneer of Olive Garden. Three. Damn it! These all go somewhere. These all go somewhere. Do 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 do. Coursing. It's Mr. Moore, but you can call me by my first name, Mr. Mist Cape, wrestler. Nice, nice. Sometimes it's nice to have a simple game that's like not doesn't have to have fighting in it. I had a friend who like wanted to play Stardew Valley, and then like I don't know, the entire time it was basically like some kind of race to get to the combat part, and I was like, dude, it's fucking Stardew Valley. Like, we'd be better off playing a different game that doesn't have combat, or you know, we'd be better off playing a different game that has only combat instead of trying to get to the combat part of Stardew Valley. Don't you think? Stardew Valley is like, hey, I picked the corn. Okay, what am I doing here? 3. Area G. I want shape as Area G. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's an L. It was good. It was really good. Was it breathtaking? It was a lot of fun. I played a whole bunch of DOS games, and oops, I've already forgotten my paradigm here. I played a whole bunch of DOS games. I did a really fast run through of One Must Fall 2099. 97. That was fun. I didn't expect to be done with that game as quickly as I was. Oops. Do 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 do. Oh. Do 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 do. Just run. No. Okay, don't kill Dad. What was the best console game I've ever played? Good question. Yeah, Phantasy Star 1 is where my mind first went. I can't really think of anything better than that. Mainly because, like, I'm a big RPG fan, and so, like, you know, I tend to rate RPGs slightly higher anyway. Might and Magic 4 specifically is the best game, my favorite game ever made, I would say. You know what I should do? You know what's a great idea is I should copy the animation that these swords do in their attack. And attach it to, like, an anthropomorphic, put it on Orc or something on it, and have them do that, like an overhead slash with it, by moving the sword around. I think that'd be a good use of that. Copied that into my game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Fuck! I took a wrong turn. I'm a big fan of what's the word I'm looking for? I'm a big fan of easy games. Right? Like there's a lot of 3D fighters where you can just fucking blaze through them. I don't know. I like a lot of wait, did I take the right thing? Yeah, I did. 3. Okay, 3 goes somewhere. Yeah, hidden gems. Man. Oh. I didn't even I like self-corrected it in my head. I didn't even notice. What do I do in the fight? G low sword. Imagine if low G-man had been a sword instead. Yeah, awkward would be like... Man, when I play an awkward game, it's either... There's two types of awkward games in my head. Number one is like... Yeah, like sleazy games. And, yeah, I think niche is a better term. I think niche is a better term for what you're describing. Because, like, to me, awkward is either, like, weird, sleazy games or games that are difficult to control. Like, I would call QWOP an awkward game. Right? Right? QWOP is awkward. But yeah. The oh god, that shit. There's a lot of really fucked up games out there. Nintendo Switch is a porn console. It's become the, like, de facto porn place now that 3DO isn't popular anymore. Oh, we got a thing! Wait, what? Pulse Cannon versus Pulse Vulcan? Didn't we get a Pulse Cannon and then not use it? Let's see what the Please Cannon does. Oh, there was, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. I think I don't know. Consoles are an interesting thing, right? Because there's a platform holder. Right? And the platform holder is responsible for certifying games that run on the thing, so you have a closed ecosystem, right? And that's partly the allure of a console, right? But yeah, it's not censorship. Censorship would be like censorship is a little different, but it's like I was gonna say you can't really say that, like, fighting game community stuff has gone to shit. Was Evo the one? Like I said, it's part of a, like, I don't know, image management campaign, right? And partly a liability campaign. That, like, Steam is unique that they don't provide any kind of, like, hardware, right? They don't provide any hardware. They're... Fuck, what number did I take just now? Did I take G33? Well, the Steam box doesn't have anything to do with the, like, delivery of content, right? Steam box just allows you to access stuff that's on the that's on the platform already. What Steam does is Steam kind of takes a hands-off approach in that they say, you can't do anything illegal with our platform, right? You can't do anything illegal. You have to mark mature content as such. And other than that, like, you can't steal content from people. You can't make obvious low-effort stuff, right? And the Steam hardware thing, I guess I'm thinking of Steam Link, right? Which is just it's just like a fucking Chromecast or something. Steam Box wasn't made by Valve. It's just a PC. If I remember correctly, it was just a branding thing. It's a Steam controller. Well, so I'm getting to that. So consoles for a long time, right? Consoles in North America have been marketed as toys, right? Since Nintendo. And a part of that is I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. They're advertising a closed system, right? Like a closed ecosystem. You say, if you get content on this, you can be sure that it meets a certain set of criteria that we've set up, that we've decided upon as the platform holder. So, as part of that, they say, hey, we're not going to allow a certain level of objectionable content of some kind or another, right? Their choice. And so what they do is they basically say, here's the limit, here's the line for us, right? Here's where we draw the line. And if you go over this line, we're not going to allow your content on our platform. What Steam has done is Steam basically says now, they didn't used to. This is all relatively new within, I think, the last 18 months or something. What Steam says is Steam says we are a marketplace. And short of stuff that breaks laws or crosses a really, really deep line that could be considered for liability for the platform, then whatever, it's fair game, right? We're just a marketplace. We're selling you stuff. We're making it easier for you to buy the stuff that you're interested in buying by providing it on an easily accessible, stable platform. In return for that, we take a certain fee. And so the 1 to 3 was the thing. Okay, I don't need to do 3 anymore. Don't need to do 3. Yeah, the self-regulation is to avoid self-regulation is to avoid legal legislation, right? Well, there's more than one. It's not a linear thing, right? Where there's it's not a linear thing, right? It's not like, here's where they draw the line, and this is a specific linear path that stops here, and then here's all the content beyond it. it's space, right? It's an n-dimensional space in which objectionable content of a variety of different types can cross a line, right? Like probably graphic photographs of real gore are going to cross that line in terms of like violence and objectionable content there, right? Hate speech is going to cross that line in some cases, right? In some cases it's allowed. Mostly it is down to whatever becomes problematic. What if I went in here instead? Oh no, this is this place. We're not going to do that place yet. But it's all like, right? Like a lot of the stuff that's on Steam, you look at it and you go like, okay, that's kind of creepy, but it's not harming anyone. And then there's stuff where you're like, you look at it and you're like, I'm truly surprised that's on any marketplace, that anyone is willing to, anyone is willing to like put that out. But when you look at Steam as like a marketplace, right? Think of it like a, I mean, I don't think that's accurate, Tiger. I think there's a lot more clamor about that kind of stuff, and the real problems of like what's affecting society have nothing to do with that. Like real censorship taking place has nothing to do with like cancel culture and shit like that. Hey, Custard, it's going okay. I'm making a real map. I'm making a real map for the dungeon because this one is tough. This is a tough dungeon. Yeah. But I think there is some concern, but it's no more concern than like the concern we had in the mid-90s when people were like, oh, this political correctness stuff is going too far. And it's like, it's fine. Like, try not to insult people. Wrong thing. Yeah, there's different stuff. But there's an important thing, though. There's an important thing, which is that if you're... The important thing is that if you're generally on the same... if you're generally on the same side of the argument, it is very important to have solidarity. Because the people on the other side of the same argument don't give two shits whether they agree about specifics. They only care about winning. Something to think about. One of the reasons why you get the American Republican Party, where it's like, how do you think like evangelicals justify supporting Trump, for example. Right? Like, because it doesn't matter, right? I say it doesn't matter who we support as long as we win, because if we win, then we have power, and now that we have power, we don't have to well, so here's the thing, right? Consider this. The only experience I've directly had with any kind of like cancel situation was people attacking me specifically because they had an ulterior motive. So they decided to use the opportunity of calling it cancel culture, or like not exactly cancel culture, but like using the like cancel culture format to try to like generate outrage about me and my past. And number one, it didn't work because like people know what I'm about. I don't hide anything, right? And so it didn't work out for them. H3. But it's like it's one of those things where it's like it's one of those things where it's like the people doing the like stalking and harassing absolutely are not the type of people who are actually have like legitimate social and cultural concerns, right? So it's one of those things where you have to consider the fact that there exists a culture doesn't necessarily imply that the people who are supporting that culture are the ones abusing the existence of something to harm other people, right? That's a really important thing to remember about the whole situation, is that the existence of any like group of people who might potentially care about somebody being insensitive or controversial in their past, the existence of people having that kind of thought doesn't mean that it's bad to have that kind of thing. That's the whole thing, Tiger, is that in order for that situation to come about, there has to be an instigator, right? And the people instigating that kind of stuff, right, and the people who are instigating that kind of stuff, in my experience, and especially in my own personal experience, usually have some ulterior motive, right? Like, for example, if you say, oh, agents of one political campaign published incriminating photos of their political opponent in order to discredit them. You wouldn't call that cancel culture, right? You wouldn't say, oh man, cancel culture is out of control because this person went out of their way to get incriminating evidence about somebody else in order to publicly discredit them. Right? So, like, snake book. Oh man. I wish I had a snake book. Just a book full of snakes. You open it up and they're all angry because they've been kept in a book for a while. Um, but the big thing is that, like, unless somebody's doing it to themselves, right? If somebody's out there on Twitter posting gigantic racist screeds all the time, and somebody goes like, "Hey, look, this person's a fucking moron," right? Like, somebody went digging. Somebody had an idea to go dig some stuff up about somebody, right? So it's not like it just, like, comes out and it's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's always a reason for it. You can always dig into that reason, right? Like, Trump was running for president, and there were, like, what, half a dozen women that he had personally, like, sexually harassed, and they were like, hey, maybe it wouldn't be good if this guy was president. I mean, yeah, to a certain extent. Like, don't let Twitter decide your opinion, right? But there's I mean, here's the thing, right? Say somebody published, say you're an employer, right? Say somebody publishes an article about one of your employees doing something racist, right? And then you ask your employer about it, or your employee about it, and you say, hey, what's the deal with this racist thing? And they're like, I don't fucking care. Whatever, you can't fire me for that. Well, then you let them go because you don't want somebody like that on your payroll, right? You blame it on insubordination or whatever. You ask them about it, and they're like, hey, look, that was long ago. Here's the whole deal. I regret it. I think it sucks. I've been trying to change that aspect of myself, and I think I've done a good job. You can judge me by what my coworkers say about me, right? Well, then you don't need to fire that person because they seem like a reasonable individual, right? Yeah. You gotta reduce your information dependence so that you get 143 characters or whatever. But that's the thing, right? Is that, like, all of this stuff exists in other That's what I'm saying. You're missing the whole point of everything that I said before. Which is that, like, if people are digging into stuff, right? It's not just groupthink that's doing it. Someone is doing that research, right? Someone with an agenda and a motive. Not just some ephemeral Twitter, right? There are specific people responsible for digging up information like that, right? And that's why, like, a big part of it is when people respond to stuff well, it usually just dies down and goes away. But there's a lot of people who don't, who are shitty people, and they've been shitty people for a while, and like, you know, they've been shitty people for a long time, and their behavior doesn't change. Right. The theoretical of, like, an employee relationship, right? He went back to being covert. Oh, man. That's the thing, right? Is that it's like, sometimes you know that a famous person is a piece of shit, and you go, you know what? I'm too attached to their output to sever myself from that. Exactly, right? Like, the collective memory of the internet is so fucking short that it doesn't even matter in the end, right? But the whole point I'm making is cancel culture as a concept only exists as far as, like, people agreeing to, like, temporarily be upset about something, right? And censure, I think is the correct word, right? Censure the, now I'm worried that I didn't go to H1. Now I'm worried that I didn't go to H1. People agree to temporarily censure the object of someone's agenda, right? Now, part of that is sometimes shit comes out where it's like, hey, this is in the papers because this thing happened. That's not cancel culture. That's Chris Brown beating up Rihanna, right? Like, it's not somebody going out of their way to dig up shit from his Twitter history 40 years ago or some shit, right? That's a fucking front page. That's a front page news article, right? There's no fucking cancel culture bullshit about that. That's something that happened, and people are, it's accountability. People are responding to a thing that happened, right? Now, if somebody dug up a tweet from 10 years ago and was like, "Hey, I'm real mad about this," and it's like, this fucking tweet doesn't even say anything. It's bullshit. It's nothing, right? Then that's somebody trying to push something. And if people if people do get upset about it, then that's someone abusing that cultural response. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't have that cultural response. It's necessary. Because when real shit happens, like, that's when people should be getting upset about stuff. Right? Like, you don't want people to be like, okay, no more cancel culture, and then when somebody shows up in the papers for doing some horrendous shit, they're like, oh, whatever, just don't listen to Twitter. Right? You can't have that fucking happen. Like, I'd rather whether the attempts at attacking me in the age of it, in this age, I'd rather whether people attacking me for, shit that I regret than not have that be a concern of people, right? Like, go find a fucking joke book from the 80s and, like, tell me that's better. Fuck that. Well, Holtzy, the fucked up thing is that, like, as long as you don't mind associating with, like, a bunch of real fucking shitty people, like you're not gonna make yourself a pariah by being a total asshole and never apologizing. You're just gonna end up in the Republican Party. Okay, I did do this one. You're just gonna end up in the Republican Party. Right? But it's like... Yeah, comedy is always... It's always gonna be, it's always gonna be something that's like... You're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, man... When I was a kid, I laughed at this, and either you're gonna say, well, gosh, I regret that. I've learned and I know better now. Or you're gonna be like, man, why all the lefties have to ruin comedy, right? And in one case, you've grown as a person, in the other, your emotional growth has been stunted for decades, right? The satire of it is, Tiger, is that I'm not advising you to be a bad person and become a Republican. I'm saying Republicans don't give a shit about whether people are good or bad as long as they win. Which was my original point, right? Like, man, Reagan. God. Reagan was such a fucker. We're still learning how much damage he did. The worst. Oops. Wasted Shear's turn. Yeah, pretty much, Holtzy. Oh no, PNU, I think you've accidentally created a monster. Ronald Reagan. There was a Reynold Rogan. Just imagine Joe Rogan and Ronald Reagan. Yeah, yeah, the worst. Oh fuck. There was used to work with this guy who did. I worked at a private high school that had its own radio station, and welcome to the Monster Forge. He ran a radio show on the school's radio station. And one day he played I think it was a David Bowie song. I forget the exact song. But I think one of the lyrics was like something like "Hold a ray gun to my head" or something. And somehow or other, it got misheard. It got misheard and it was "Hold a Reagan to my head." I was like, oh no, that's disgusting. Gross. Yeah, hold a Reagan to my head. Alright, we got a weird panhandle here. We got a top and a bottom. Oh man, you know what's really funny? What's really funny is you know that song, the Ramones song, Bonzo Goes to Bitburg? Anybody know Bonzo Goes to Bitburg? Fucking damn it. So, yeah, bedtime for Bonzo. So, one of the Ramones, I forget which one, got like... Halty. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan,
Ronald Reagan,
Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan. Reynold Rogan.
Reynold Rogan.
Reynold Rogan. Reynold Rogan. Reynold Rogan. Reynold Rogan. Reynold Rogan. Reynold Rogan. Reynold Rogan. Reynold Rogan. Reynold.
Thank you, old seat. So, you know, I don't know if anybody knows this song or would be familiar with it. It's a Ramones song, like I said. Bonzo Goes to Bitburg. It's about what was it exactly? What was the event? It was when Reagan was ambassador. Before he was president, he went to Germany and he like visited a bunch of Nazi graves. And fucking like the Ramones wrote a song about it. Because it was like when Reagan finally became president, they were like, what the fuck? Like, this is kind of fucked up. Later, one of the Ramones would become a like hardcore Republican, I heard. And they would stop playing that song. And so the main hook, the main chorus hook of the song is I think a couple of them are. I think Joey Ramone died pretty young from like some kind of cancer. But I think two of them are maybe still alive. So the main hook of the chorus is, I think the lyrics are like, my brain is hanging upside down or something. And when I was in a band, we covered that song because we thought it was a great song just for its content of like, hey, remember that time that Reagan honored a bunch of Nazis' graves in Germany? And it was like, it should have been this huge, like... Yeah, it should have been this huge controversy. And then it was weird that it wasn't, right? And so... so, we were covering that song, and then whenever we covered stuff, we always found it funny to like mess with the lyrics a little bit or change the songs around. And so instead of the instead of the chorus line, my brain is hanging upside down. we sang it as Reagan's buried underground because it was the exact same cadence. And fuck Reagan. That's my story. Thank you for coming. Ben learned a new technique. Strong Ben. Bros! Now we can be bros with the enemies. Oh. God. Why is it fucking... Honk if Thatcher's dead. Hey, Sheriff Ram. Why do I get... Who's the fucking dude who had the, like, big band orchestra in, like, the 50s, or 40s or 50s or something? Why do I always get that confused with Glenn Beck? And I have to, like, double tap. I'm like, no, Glenn Beck is an asshole, right? Who am I thinking of? Let's see if we can find it while this fight goes on. Famous big band guys. Glenn Miller. I literally just searched famous big band guys and got the correct result. Sometimes when you have a specific type of question, you get the right results anymore. Thatcher is still dead cakes. Oh, man. Beep boop if Thatcher's dead. Oh, man. Thank you, Sheriff Ram, for the beep boop. Yep. Reagan too. Reagan did too. Lung. Yeah, we're fighting Lung and Glowsword. I guess... Yeah, everybody fight Glossward. Oh, no. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I'm glad that I'm, like, absolutely comfortable being a complete hermit. Is there really a difference? Between what you and Holtzy said. Fuck, I'm losing my shit here. All right, what's next on the thing? I guess D2. Yeah, Coke shipment or spring break. That's the one. Aye. Wait, shit, I fucked up. Signs that I'm tired. Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. It's fine. They don't have to be linear. Non-linear alphabet. Oh man, anybody remember the DeLorean? Anybody else remember the DeLorean? Yeah, the car. Sure, we can take a look at the map. Yeah, the car. Does anybody know about the... Does anybody know about the story of the company, DeLorean, behind the car? And how they managed to finance it? Yeah, Kunks knows. Kunks knows. Here's how it's going. I fucking made a non-linear alphabet. But it's okay, because my paradigm makes it so that the alphabetical listings of the rooms don't matter. So, yeah. So they used to, I've heard, this might be a rumor, but I've heard that, the cars themselves were used as a vector for the cocaine imports. And so they would like stuff cocaine inside the seats of the cars. And that's how they'd get it into the US. Or like that's how they'd get it across national lines. Okay, those are fine. Alright, what's next? E1. Oh God. No, you're thinking of the Mazda RX-7. That had a Wankel engine in it. I mean, they put a giant steel engine inside an aluminum car or whatever. The DeLorean was plagued with like a million fucking... Probably. It was plagued with design problems from the very start. That's why Back to the Future made it such a... intended it to be a joke. But then Back to the Future made it cool. Which is funny. Doesn't, am I... what am I thinking of? There's some mid-engine car. For a second I thought it was the DeLorean, but now I'm pretty sure it isn't. There's a European car of some sort that was a mid-engine car that had a kind of shitty engine in it. But by some coincidence, the engine in this mid-engine European car had an identical bolt pattern to American Motors bolt pattern from the 70s. And so, theoretically, with like some finagling of the motor mounts and maybe like expanding the engine compartment, you could fit like a V8 AMC engine into this like shitty European sportsy car. I want to say it was like a Renault or something. That was just like... it was like... an extremely stupid idea, and I don't know if anyone ever did it. But you could fit, what would it be? Yeah, the AMC V8. Yeah, you could put a fucking AMX 390 6.4 liter motor into some fucking shitty Euro car that sucked normally, because it was the same bolt patterns, and it was like, yeah, 6.4 liter, 390 cubic inch engine. And you just end up with this. You end up with this monstrosity. This absolute monstrosity. Wait a second. I gotta mark a question mark on one of these exits. What am I doing? They're all fine. You need to do the thing. Yeah, Porsche VW. Obviously. But yeah, like a Gremlin, you could put something in. Oh, I sure hope they did. It would have been, like, the thing is that I think it would have been a, like, non-trivial modification of the car to get the engine itself to physically fit in there. Talon. I don't remember a Talon. That doesn't ring any bells to me. I thought I knew a decent amount of AMC cars. My brother had an AMX growing up.
Never forget the Dodge Omni GLH, an economy car with 300 horsepower that literally could not turn.
Oh, the Eagle! The Eagle! Oh, yeah, the Eagle Talon. Fuck. Yeah, the Eagle's good. Eagle is good. I think my brother might... might have an Eagle still? or he had one for a while. They're good because it galvanized the shit in it. All the shit in it. Hey, bumfuzzled. Yeah, we were fighting Lung. Large unwavering knife guards. Yeah, like, isn't that like select 4-wheel drive? And you could, the Eagle's another one. If you wanted to go way far out of your way to do it, you could probably fit an AMX 390 in it. Speaking of impractical to drive things, did anybody remember the design, the prototype design for a motorcycle, the Tomahawk? The Dodge Tomahawk? Anybody remember that one? Let me paint a picture for you, right? Let me paint a picture for you. Someone said, what if we took the V10 out of a Dodge Viper and we just put wheels on it and called that a motorcycle? And so they did. Hey, Speedy Bray. I'm a little tired. I'm gonna wrap up pretty soon. So they took the V10 out of the Dodge Viper and they put wheels on it and they called it the Tomahawk, which I am not convinced they didn't know about the aerodynamic problem with the bike when they named it. They claim a top speed. They claim a theoretical top speed. However, if I recall correctly, the vehicle will become airborne at about 2/3 of that speed. Uncontrollably airborne. Whee! It's like the motorcycle in fucking Omega Force or whatever that. Mega Force? What is that movie called? With the motorcycle in it? Except it wasn't good as a drag bike because it couldn't go fast because it fucking lost cohesion. It lost cohesion. That's how I'm gonna say it. It reminds me of another absolute disaster of a car. Anybody remember the Vector W8? I think it was called something. What was the Vector? Vector car. V car was their stock symbol. I remember for some reason. And it was basically a Lamborghini clone, except very bad. That was another one with can't reach stated top speed because it becomes airborne. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what some other funny stuff is, but I was just reminded of when I yeah, the Robin. Oh, what does bros do? Let's be bros with these glow swords. Miss. Oh, we'll have to keep trying. Oh, right. So technically faster in reverse. So, yes! Oh, man. Yeah. But it did 420 damage, which is a funny meme number. So... You okay? You okay, Speedy Bray? Fucking, it doesn't hit often. That's for sure. So, and then Dad just hit for 69 damage. So when I was younger, when I was like in my 20s, my early 20s. Yeah, that's the whole thing I've been saying this whole time, is that, you know, any sufficiently advanced technology appears to be magic, right? That's why these magic enemies take damage from Kane's abilities sometimes. Fuck, Dad could possibly die this turn. Okay, now he can see. 420. So, when I was in my early 20s, it's just technology told. I think they did that in whatchamacallit, right? Star Ocean? One of the Star Oceans? The Return of Lung. Bam! Got him. Alright, Tiger. Yeah, don't be like me. Don't stay up until like 5 in the morning. Oh, I was starting to tell a story when I was in my early 20s. I was... Oof. I was occasionally a reckless driver, right? And one night I was driving. So the car that I had when I was a kid, or not a kid, was in my early 20s, or like around there. My brother has it now. It's a Imperial Crown Imperial Crown.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Old Cripple, thank you for the follow. So I had this Imperial Crown, which has a 413 cubic inch. So that's what? More than 6.5 liters. For you metric folks. So, oops. Yeah, that's fine. And it was a big car. It had a wider wheel track than a Humvee. H2 at least. I don't know about H1. And it was heavy. It was heavy car. And, so I was driving that one night, and there was some dude in a truck who was like driving kind of like a shit. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck this dude. I don't want to be anywhere near this dude on the road. So I was like, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go away from this. And Reg, thank you for redeeming that. We'll look at the mystery box stuff in just a minute. We gotta do this. So I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna speed up, and I'm gonna, if I can get away from this dude, because he was like kind of weaving around and like acting like he was gonna pass me or something, and I was like, I don't know if this guy's he's gonna try to like force me off the road or some shit. I don't know. So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm out of here. And so I let me check that liter conversion real quick. 6.7 liters. So I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to accelerate until I'm like around the next corner, and I'm going to take the split off. So if this dude's trying to like fucking tail me or something, I'm not like pissing him off and bringing him straight to my house, or he's not going to like try to force me off the road or some shit. Whatever, right? So I just fucking jam on the gas, and I get going, and how much was a copy of King's Quest back in the day? Oh, I can't answer that off the top of my head, but I can give you an idea of how to answer it. Check seller advertisements in something like maybe Computer Gaming World for that era. They might go back that far, I'm not sure. But if you check, like, I don't know, one of the mail order software companies, that'll be your best option to figure it out. All right. This is my map. But we've got to redeem for look at the mystery box stuff. I mean, like, this is real easy to figure out. Let's see. Let's go to CGW Museum. What do we got? Galleries. 81. November, December 81. That's too early, though, isn't it? That's a type-in program. That's another type-in program. Looks like 30, 40 bucks. Ultima is $40. Thanks, I Heart Corruption. Always nice to hear that. Always nice to hear that. Castle Wolfenstein is $30. I mean, you adjust for inflation and it gets real crazy. Yeah. It could vary, Felly. You could find a quotable price for it though, probably pretty easily. Microcomputer games, Stocks and Bonds, Midway Campaign, Conflict 2500, Empire of the Overmind, Major League Baseball, and Tank Ticks. Nuke War, B-1 Nuclear Bomber, North Atlantic Convoy Raider, Planet Miners. The Planet Miners is only $20 for the Apple II. Only $15 for the Atari 800. The cassette version. Anyway, here's the stuff from the mystery box. We've got an Apple IIe Enhancement Kit with a 65 CO2 chip in it. We've got a Winner 909 that still looks like a nunner to me. We've got not one, but two wizards. Two Wizard 560 mice. Bootblacking, hello. Reg has just redeemed look at the stuff from the mystery box again. At least, what did I call it? I guess it's just look at the mystery box stuff. We've got this mouse with a cool copper wire accelerating the signals. We've got this mouse with too few buttons. Oh, we got this thing. We got this thing. Here it is. Look at that. The Apple IIc. With a bonus. With a bonus. Bonus is Karateka by Broderbund. Check this out. Check this out. It's a fucking 1040 STE. You know what? I gotta be honest. If you're going by weight, the STE outperforms the Amiga 600 by like 3-1, just in terms of raw weight. This also has this has a full-size alternate key and a full-size control key. Also we have this thing. This tuna.
My God.
Look at this
fantastic.
thing. Graticus, thank you for the host. Look at this. You know what this is? This is a stealth hard drive case. Put your hard drive in it. Put your hard drive in it. It'll be completely undetectable. I suppose that's true. Pressure. Oh. There's more. There's more. Look at this. It's a Commodore 64 keyboard that I can use to replace the Commodore 64 keyboard that's in my Ultimate 64 and put the one that's in my Ultimate 64 back in the Commodore it came out of. Coated in exotic carcinogenic paints. Hopefully. But there we go. That's pretty much most of the stuff. There were some diskettes and like a few booklets and magazines, but those are the main things. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that stuff. Where am I going? I keep wanting to go back to the DOS scene. But yeah, Felly, if you're still here, if you're still interested in the price of King's Quest 1 when it was released, I'd look up the release year and month of the game and look at the subsequent, 3 months. It might take a minute. It might take a little bit for the game to get into the resellers thing. But you could usually find it with within a few months, 2 to 3 months after the date of its release. You can see what it was selling for. Yeah. The good news is CGW, Computer Gaming World, their archives go back to 1981, which I'm pretty sure... King's Quest didn't come out until, 86 or something? Oh, man, yeah. Mario 64 is seems like kind of an exhausting puzzle game to actually play. Yeah, Lung. We're fighting Fur Dragon and Lung. I haven't actually played more than the first maybe 10 minutes of Mario 64. I want to someday. That's gonna be one of those games that's I'm not gonna slate that for a single day. That's gonna be oh, that's a good emote, second a cow. That's good. That's gonna be one of those ones that takes the Saturday slot for a good few weeks. So I can have good rest in between. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this one. Okay. Yeah, that's nope. On that one. I'm gonna finish out room K, and then I'm probably gonna wrap up. So probably another. Okay. D1. Oh, Dr. Tasty. Dr. Tasty's got cake. I gotta go answer my door. I'll be back in a minute.
Incoming file transfer.
I'm back. I'm back. Hello, everyone. Guess what? Guess what? I got a cake. I got a cake. Look at this.
Incoming file transfer.
That's incredible. With a lore master on it and everything. This is a birthday cake from Dr. Tasty 69. Thank you, Dr. Tasty. What a good message to get in your Twitch chat. Answer your door, man. I got cake. I'm gonna have a piece right fucking now. Hopefully this works. I'm not great at cutting cake. I'm gonna have a small piece. I don't want to cut the wizard. He might get angry. I'm gonna cut a small piece out, and then I'm gonna cut a larger piece later to make it even. There we go.
Welcome.
Happy birthday,
Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look how fucking delicious this looks. Look at that. I'm gonna eat cake. I'm gonna eat cake right now. Oh man, we got a not Justin. Is there a Justin coming? There's the Justin. Just in time. Moist spider cake. Oh, this cake. I bet it's moist. Let's try. Mmm. Oh, wow, that's good. That is incredibly good cake. And the frosting is fantastic. Buttercream frosting. So like good properly heavy frosting. It's just like eating butter and sugar basically. This is incredible. Oh. I know what I'm having for breakfast tomorrow. What's a big pile of chocolate cake? I've done that. I've done that before. I did that when I was a child, and my mother allowed me to do it, thinking that I would be that I would be convinced that it wasn't a good idea because I would become hungry or whatever. It was delicious. Chocolate cake for breakfast became a common thing, and it was great. And what's the difference, right, between eating this and eating some fancy pastry? Absolutely excellent. I don't think there's any fondant on this. It's just nice, heavy buttercream frosting. Even the wizard. Absolutely excellent. Thank you so much, Dr. Tasty. Dr. Tasty 69. Have I given him VIP yet? Or is he already a mod? Where's the thing to... I'll just mod him. There you go. Good enough. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Folks, I recommend cake. Cake is delicious. Especially good cake. This is fantastic. I was not expecting to have cake this year for my birthday. What a wonderful surprise. Thank you so much. And I got a little coffee left to go with it. Look, anybody brave enough to tell me I'm wrong? Pizza and cake? You're gonna have a good time. Unless you're lactose intolerant, then maybe you might need to do some modifications. If you have a gluten allergy, maybe some restraint there as well. But in general, oh man, in general, Waken cake. I mean, truly, how is 300 calories or so of oatmeal different from 300 calories or so of chocolate cake and buttercream frosting? Really? Who's to say there's a difference at all? All right, let's I'm going to leave this cake here, but I got to get this over it. There we go. This needs to go out of the way so it doesn't accidentally touch the cake. I feel like microfiber cloth and buttercream frosting would be a bad idea for them to touch, like matter and antimatter. Yeah, they're gone. That was the last one. But okay, let's get back to the Genesis. I was wrapping up here when surprise cake arrived. What was I doing? Right. I got to go down here. Down here. No. No. I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way. Oh man, all that cheese? Yeah. Yeah, I got 4 pounds of cheese in the fridge. I need to get some cheese accessories. I need to get some cheese accessories. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going to E. And by cheese accessories, I mean like bread, crackers, other lesser cheese. Oh god, what a good thing. That was perfect timing too. Oh yeah, wine. Wine is a good thing to go with cheese. I've got a cheese roller, whatever you call them. It's like a piece of wire. It's like a piece of wire that's kept taut and a little rolling thing that rolls the cheese over the wire and cuts it. Oh yeah, charcuterie. There was some webcomic where it was like parodying a like romantic scene, and the woman's like, "Oh, handsome man, tell me those 3 words every woman longs to hear." And he says, "Cheese is available." I just... Okay. What did we do? We did 1. 1 was an X. Now we're doing 2. 2 is not an X.
Welcome. Rice blah, rice blah, rice blah, rice blah, rice blah,
Slushy cat?
rice blah,
Thank you
rice
for the 100
blah,
bits.
rice blah, rice blah, rice blah, rice blah, rice blah,
Can I
rice
run?
blah, rice blah, rice blah, rice blah, rice blah,
just gonna
rice blah, rice blah, rice blah, rice blah,
Ooh,
rice
all of this
blah,
is good, yeah.
rice blah, mooncake, 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 mooncake,
Not sure I
mooncake,
like how...
mooncake, mooncake, mooncake.
I'm not sure I like how Justin says mooncake. If your cake's mooing, you need to cook it a little more. Why didn't I do Snow Crown with sheer? Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cooked rice, spaghetti, cooked rice, spaghetti, cooked rice, spaghetti,
Cooked rice.
spaghetti, cooked rice, spaghetti, cooked rice, spaghetti, cooked rice,
Slushy
spaghetti,
Cat, thank you for the
cooked
100
rice,
bits.
spaghetti, cooked rice, spaghetti, cooked rice, spaghetti, cooked rice, spaghetti, cooked
Spaghetti.
rice, spaghetti, cooked 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 rice, spaghetti.
Spiggity. Spiggity. Thank you, Slushy Cat.
Popcorn, 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 dango, 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 dango,
Dangone.
dango, beer, beer, chopsticks, chopsticks, beer, 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 beer.
Beer. Popcorn. As he says it. Alright, we got one more thing to check. And then I'm probably gonna wrap up and put the cake away. Oops. And then wind down for the evening. I am probably going to I'm probably gonna start a bit early tomorrow compared to usual. I'll be starting a little bit earlier than usual, probably like mid-morning. And it probably won't be a mega stream tomorrow.
Melon, watermelon, melon, melon, watermelon, melon, melon, watermelon, melon, melon, watermelon, croissant, 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 foot, 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 foot,
Sasha Cat.
foot.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Fit. Quazon. Klaxon. Okay, and we got this last one, which may or may not be a thing. It's a thing. It's good. Okay. Clacks on, clacks off. Got the thigh rubber Mezzo Man here. Spiggity. Gloss Ward. Thigh rubber Mezzo Man.
Eyes, ear, flex biceps, leg, foot, brain, tooth, bone, 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 bone,
Slushy
bone,
Cat.
bone, bone.
Thank you for the
bone,
100 bits.
Bone, 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 tongue, 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 tongue,
Chung.
tongue, 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 tongue.
Book of Angry Snakes. Beef gains a level. Okay, we're gonna finish K4. We've got to the first zone on floor 4. There are 5, I believe there are 5 floors to check. There's at least 5 floors to check. There might be 6. Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Man walking, person, woman with bunny ears, male sign, woman with bunny ears, female sign, see no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, speak no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, speak no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, speak no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, speak no evil monkey, heart decoration, hear no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey,
Surprisingly
see no
stable.
evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, speak no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, speak no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, see no evil monkey, hear no evil monkey, pouting kit face.
Patting Kit Face. Yes. Do this. Stream. Do not adventure some more. Well, goodbye then. There we go. There we go. Let's go over to Doodad time real quick. Let's go over to Doodad time real quick. Just a quick recap for anyone who joined late. We've got the map that I've been making of Ikuto. I should probably write that up here. Ikuto. Sashi Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. We'll do one. Hold on a second. I gotta switch this over. Show this over to this. Yeah, here we go. We'll do one last quick tour through the stuff we got in the mystery box. Apple IIe Enhancement Kit. A Commodore 64 keyboard for my Ultimate, so I can reassemble my NTSC Commodore 64. We got some mice and a joystick. We got this. We got this thing. It's Apple IIc. Look at how big this thing is. This is the 1040 ST, by the way. I don't know if you'll all be able to see this. This is the stealth hard drive case. This is the stealth hard drive case. Stealth hard drive case. It's very small and hard to detect. And had 1040 STs at your elementary school. That's interesting. That's interesting to me. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up. I actually have a bunch of stuff I need to do. I need to, like, sort this stuff all out into the correct areas. I need to... I might try to install that... You know what? There's a non-zero... No. There is 0 chance that I will have this done in time to stream tonight. But I'm going to switch out the keyboard for the ultimate and do the... put the other one back in the other thing at some point. Probably tonight. I am absolutely enjoying my birthday weekend. Thank you all so much for stopping by and having fun with this. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see who's streaming and give somebody a raid. Macaw is playing Iron Lord. That's something. Sharpie's playing baseball. Oh no. Oh no. You know who I haven't raided in a while is Gunstar Heroes. Oh no, he's doing Pokemon TCG pack openings. I think we can get on board with that. I want to see what the hell he's doing over here. It's like doodads, right? Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. Yeah, let's raid Gunstar Heroes. He's having a doodad time, it sounds like. So let's check that out. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. Like I said, tomorrow I expect that the stream will be a little bit early and it'll probably be normal length. So like about 4 hours maybe. But I'll want to start before noon and finish probably around 4. Raid message. Just say hi. Give him a follow if you like what you see over there. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to go to the end scene so I know where to cut the video. Thank you so much, everybody. We made it. I think we're about halfway through one of these dungeons, and then we'll be in good shape after that, I think. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all again tomorrow for Might and Magic 6. Please take care, have fun, be safe, and I will see you all again very soon.